The Ellsworth Bearcats and the Sacred Heart Knights playing at home today here at Madsen. Should be a good two-game set, and let's go ahead and get right into the action. Sacred Heart comes in at 10-0 overall. They also are a perfect 4-0 in league play as the number 2 in Class 2A. Ellsworth comes in 7-1 overall. You see an attempt to bunt on the first pitch. That's going to result in a one pitch out of Cravens, trying to utilize that speed, but to no avail this time around, and it's one retired here for the Knights. Ellsworth comes in 7-1 overall. They are 3-1 in league play, still very much in striking distance. Right now, favorites to win the NCAA. Southeast of Salina has tailed off just a little bit in the league. Beloit looking strong as well, but both of these teams have had a crack at the Orange Trojans, and will take another chance a little bit later on down the line. For the Ellsworth Bearcats, the starting lineup looks like this. Cravens, the shortstop, led things off. Here it's a swing and a miss of Dax Liker. Rodriguez batting in the 5-hole today. Batting sixth, it's the right fielder Ben Hipp. He'll be followed by second baseman Gavin Moyer, left fielder Loen West, and catcher Loen Liker, bringing up the rear of the Ellsworth lineup today. Next offering on its way, fouled back to the screen. That'll even the count at 2-2 and give us a chance to take a look at the man on the mound. And today for this Sacred Heart team, that is Evan Bogart. He's got to be one of the best senior pitchers in the state. Has pitched 3 games, all 3 starts, making his 4th start today. 15 innings, a perfect 3-0 record. But how about the numbers on Evan Bogart this year? A .47 ERA as he will get a punch out here. It's a looking K of Dax Liker, his first strikeout of the day. And strikeouts have been the name of the game for Evan Bogart. 22 strikeouts to 12 walks this season, and a whip that sits at about 1.2. He has been excellent so far this year, but it's going to be an interesting contest today. You got a couple of high-powered offenses as Cole Weber will take the first pitch in here for a called ball just on the outer half. This is a Ellsworth team that through their first 8 games of the year have scored 93 runs. Again, they come in a very strong 7-1. More importantly, both of these teams are undefeated in NCAA league play. Bearcats trying to get something rolling here. Bogart delivers the pitch. That will miss, and the count goes to 3-0 here on the Bearcat third baseman. Weber digs in and will take a called strike down and away. Count goes now to 3-1. Sacred Heart as a team has done a pretty good job of keeping runs off the board as well, as Bogart here will get strike 2 to fill the count back up. You want to talk about run differential. How about a plus 107 run differential through the course of their first 10 games? And here it's a swinging strike 3 as Evan Bogart goes back-to-back to wrap up the top of the first. A quick 1-2-3 inning. We will go to inning the home half of the first when we return. It's the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC. APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back here to James Madsen Field as we go to the home half of inning number 1. It'll be Sacred Heart up to bat here in just a moment. But while we've got a moment, want to take a Opportunity to remind you that coverage of today's game and coverage of high school action on our Game of the Week all season long is brought to you by Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Coverage today also provided by the Bennington State Bank, APAC Shears Commercial Tire Center, and Salina Septic Service. It'll be the Southpaw on the hill here for the Ellsworth Bearcats. We'll talk more about Lane Rolfs in just a moment, but first, let's meet the starting 9 for your Sacred Heart Knights. Cam Yohe will lead things off from his spot out in center field. He'll be followed in the order by left fielder Jet Samuelson, pitcher Evan Bogart, third baseman Cooper Ivy, and catcher Leon Rowe, bringing up the 5 spot in today's Knights order. Batting 6th, it's Leo Giordano. The shortstop will be followed by second baseman Noah Hines, first baseman Kason Ivy, and right fielder Maddox Wells brings up the rear of the Sacred Heart lineup today. On the bump, it's Lane Rolfs for this Ellsworth team, one of 2 guys a week ago that actually came out and pitched a no-hitter. And like I said, this has been an exceptional Ellsworth team at both scoring runs and keeping runs off the board. They've outscored their opponents 93-55 this year, a plus 58 run differential, and Rolfs has had a decent amount to do with that. His work on the bump this year has been very good, as the 1-1 is going to miss at the knees, taken there by Cam Yohe. This is, however, a very good Sacred Heart lineup. Again, going back to their numbers, they've scored 124 runs through their first 10 games of the season, and patient hitting has had a lot to do with that. Yohe, one of the seniors in this order, batting .433, a .570 on-base percentage, 13 hits for him, as well as 10 walks to only 9 strikeouts. And he will take his no. He's going to have to come back. It's a called strike by the home plate umpire. It's been a subtle strike call here early on, and Cam Yohe thought he had found his way aboard. Instead, it's a leadoff strikeout, and it's Jet Samuelson at the plate with 1 down in the inning. And 1 hit, a little number off the end of the bat. Actually, that is Yohe still up to bat, and he is going to be tagged out, so it is a 1 unassisted. Samuelson came up. He'll come to the plate now, and it almost looked like he crossed Yohe up and took his spot. But yeah, that was the second strike there. So 1 down in the inning for Lane Rolfs, and Jet Samuelson will now stride to the dish. Samuelson, one of 4 all-league returners from this Sacred Heart team a season ago. Batting in the 2-hole here today. First pitch, lefty on lefty, and it's in there for a called strike. Samuelson this season, a .259 hitter in his own right, getting on base at a .400 clip, 7 hits for the senior. Again, one of the 4 big seniors on this roster who all returned from last year, as Rolfs brings home a breaking ball, and that will miss to make the count 2-1. Samuelson, the lefty bat, back in the box and ready to go. Pitch on the way, and gets caught chasing a fastball up. Suddenly the count rolls to 1-2 here on the Knights left fielder. Samuelson, even spread, 5 strikeouts to 5 walks this year, right now trying to set the table for Sacred Heart, and we'll get this out to right. That's still carrying all the way back. It's going to take 1 hop off the fence, and Samuelson's thinking 2. He is going to be in with a double, and Sacred Heart is on the bases here with 1 down in the first on a well-hit ball by Jet Samuelson. Evan Bogart will grab a bat while we've got a moment. Let's meet the starting 9 in the field for Ellsworth today. Loen West is your starting catcher. It'll be Rodriguez at first, Moyer at second, Cravens at short, and Weber over at the hot corner at third. Your outfield from left to right consists of Loen West, Dax Liker, and Hip out in right field. Plenty of wind today, blowing more or less straight out. It's going to be a good day to be a hitter. And that could certainly be the case here for Evan Bogart, who's been tearing the cover off the ball early in the year. .462 average, 12 hits already, and a whole lot of the extra base variety. 3 doubles, a triple, and a home run for Evan Bogart. But here he will watch a pitch in for a called strike, and the count is 0-2 here on the Sacred Heart Senior. Once again, the southpaw sets, kicks, and fires, and this one's going to be lifted in the air up into the jet stream. That is still carrying out to right. It'll take one hop off the wall. Samuelson is going to round third base. He's going to come in to score, and it's back-to-back doubles to get the Knights on the board. Sacred Heart takes the early 1-0 lead. Evan Bogart collects the RBI, and Cooper Ivy will come to the plate with one down and a runner in scoring position. Excellent start here for Sacred Heart. Like I said, that wind is out to straightaway center. Good gusts here today. It's a gorgeous day aside from the wind. Take a look at the temperatures right now. It's about 78 degrees. Actually, 78 degrees. Mostly sunshine. Clouds coming in, playing a role here and there, but that wind is going to be the big X factor today. Looking at wind gusts of up to 37 miles an hour, about 24 miles an hour on average, and aiding anything hit to the outfield here today. Cooper Ivy, a ball and a strike, stares down Rolfs, checks the runner back to second, delivers the pitch. Good breaking ball, drops in for a called strike, and the count is 1-2 here to Cooper Ivy. Ivy, another senior, just trying to figure things out at the plate, only batting 150, but getting on base at a 470 clip. He's been patient this year. 8 walks, 20 runs scored, has yet to record a strikeout on the year. The 1-2, and there will be his first. They will check it down to first, but it's the first K of the day for Lane Rolfs, and it's 2 down in the inning. Here for the Ellsworth Bearcats brings Leon Rowe up to the plate. Rowe on the season, the first junior in the lineup, and speaking of guys that are on a tear to start the season, how about a 478 average? And 11 hits for Leon Rowe already this season, just 10 games played. Batting in the 5-hole, trying to keep the good times going here for Sacred Heart. They've got the 1-0 lead here in the home half of inning number 1. It's a Sacred Heart team that's got big ambitions this year after their season was cut short in the regional championship a year ago, but a good returning class of seniors and a lot of guys that want to find their way to a state tournament. It's been a while for this Sacred Heart squad, but this could be the year to do it. You look at the top of this lineup, Cam Yohe, Jet Samuelson, Evan Bogart, Cooper Ivy. You throw a couple of other guys into the mix here as well. There is a wealth of talent for this Sacred Heart team. And it's not their only goal. They're also hopeful that they can walk away with sole possession of a league title, which is something that it's been a while since the Knights last did, but it's within their grasp. Arguably the biggest hurdle is this Ellsworth team, who is looking to come out and do the same. And you look at the NCAA, it's been a good year for this league. Obviously, these two always dangerous. Beloit usually fields a good team. Southeast of Salina, even in a down year, is no slouch. Here, the 3-2 is going to be a walk issue to Leon Rowe, the catcher, or Rowe, sorry, the catcher's aboard. And that will bring up Leo Enneringdong. Enneringdong at the plate here, stands in from the left side. 389 hitter this season. 2 aboard, 2 away. Lane Rolfs looking for that all-inclusive third out to get his team back up to bat. First pitch on the way. Misses high, ball 1 to Enneringdong. Leo this year getting on base again at a 660 clip. And a lot of guys have been so patient. You can't really pitch around this lineup. It's too deep. That's been a problem teams have run into. If you want to try to get around the first 4 or 5 guys in the lineup, you're still dealing with batters that are hitting above the 300 line this season. And that's caused some real matchup problems for opponents, as Leo here will take a called strike, and the count goes to 1-2. Lane Rolfs already 1 strikeout on the day. 1 good pitch away from getting his team out of the first. 1-2. Beautiful breaking ball in there for a called strike 3. And that will put a bow on the first inning of play. But Sacred Heart gets on the board with an Evan Bogart RBI double. It's 1-0 Knights when we come back. The second inning of play here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
For over 90 years, when people go car shopping, they've been coming to Marshall Motors in Salina. Hi, this is Dan at Marshall Motors. The world has changed, but the way we do business remains the same. We promise you the right price, no pressure, and to be your trusted dealership for sales and service. For over 90 years, we've been treating people the way we want to be treated and watching them drive away with a smile and a great ride. Come see us in South Salina at Marshall Motors. We keep life moving.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of two types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialists will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
We go to inning number 2, a 1-0 lead for Sacred Heart. Another opportunity here for the Heart of the Ellsworth order to come to the plate. It'll be Lane Rolfs, Jordan Rodriguez, and Ben Hipp to lead off the second. And a quick 1-2-3 inning to start things off for Evan Bogart. He was able to get a bunting Will Cravens out at first, and then back-to-back strikeouts racked up to get his team right where they wanted to be, up to bat with a lead. Here the righty kicks and fires to the cleanup man, a fastball down the pipe, and it's in there for strike one. Bogart's fastball, it is good. Sits anywhere between 84 to 85 miles an hour. For a high schooler, that is some solid velocity. As his 0-1 is on the way, pairs it with some really good breaking stuff. There you see the curveball, but this time leaves it upstairs, and Lane Rolfs will have another opportunity to dig back in. The 1-1. There's the fastball. Goes right back to the well, swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2 on Lane Rolfs. Rolfs trying to help his own cause here. Today's pitcher for Ellsworth, as that one will miss high, and the count goes to 2-2. So Bogart still looking for another putout, trying to rack up his strikeout numbers even further. Will deliver the 2-2 pitch. And that is hit well out to center, but right at Cam Yohe, who looks up and makes the catch. It's one down for Ellsworth here in the second. That'll bring Jordan Rodriguez to the plate. It'll also give us a chance to take a look around the horn here at your Sacred Heart Knights in the field. Leon Rowe is your starting catcher today. At first base, it's Cooper Ivy. Noah Hines at second. And Rongdang over at short. Cooper Ivy is your starting third baseman today. Your outfield from left to right, Jets, Samuelson, Cam Yohe, and Wells getting the start out in right. That's Maddox Wells, the fellow freshman, out in the field today for the Knights. Bogart working at a steady pace, now facing the 5-hole hitter in Rodriguez. Out of the windup, delivers the pitch, and gets him to chase a pitch up and away. Sacred Heart today comes out in the all-white jerseys, champagne numerals across the back, trimmed in navy. Meanwhile, the old Cardinals look here for Ellsworth, as they will rock the red jerseys, black numerals trimmed in white with the black pants here today in Salina. Bogart ahead in the count, 1-2. Already 2 strikeouts to his name. Gets some dirt on the hands, is ready to go here. From the windup, Bogart's 1-2 pitch. Up and away, taken there, a fastball to even the count at 2 apiece. And Rodriguez not even considering it for a moment. Good patience throughout the Ellsworth order, 2-2. Curveball, close, but not quite there. And you see Bogart, that's the mark of a veteran pitcher right there. Not arguing, just asking, where was the pitch? Where do I need to move it? Payoff on the way. Fighting it off is Rodriguez. Did a good job just to get a sliver of that one. And is able to keep himself in the count at 3-2. Plenty of other games happening around the NCAA today. We'll keep you up to date on all of those on our Salina Surgical Hospital area scoreboard. Here comes another 3-2. Swung out and missed. They'll have to check it down to first. And there it is, in a roundabout way, the third strikeout of the day for Evan Bogart. And it brings up right fielder Ben Hipp. Hipp stands in, another righty to face the righty. You can probably hear the wind coming through even just my headset. It is really gusting today, swirling around the park, but like I said, mostly blowing out. Here's a bullet back up the middle. That's going to get down in front of Yohe, and it's a 2-out single for Ben Hipp. The first runner aboard here for the Ellsworth Bearcats comes with 2 down in the second and brings Gavin Moyer, the second baseman, to the plate. Talking about some of the seniors for Sacred Heart. This is a special senior class, though, for this Ellsworth Bearcat team. It's been that way all year long, starting during the football season where they made one of the deepest runs in program history. And a lot of the same guys that did the damage and helped get the team throughout the state tournament in both football and basketball come back here to play baseball in the spring. Of course, Will Cravens, starting quarterback, starting point guard for the Ellsworth basketball team, leading off. And boy, just a lot of good athletes, a lot of good kids. Dax Liker, Cole Weber. This is a deep senior class. Loen West, Loen Liker in the mix there as well. And all of these guys will leave a lasting legacy in Bearcat country. It's a class that's going to be remembered for a long time, and they are hoping to go out on top with one last deep run. Of course, it all starts here today against the number 2 team in the state of Kansas in Class 2A. As Bogart's next offering will miss, and the count goes to 1-2 here on Gavin Moyer. Moyer, one of the few non-seniors in the lineup, a junior, stands in, ready to go. There's the breaking ball, and it's called strike 3. 4 Ks on the day through just 2 innings, and a good start for Evan Bogart and company. The Knights lead it 1-0. We're back with more when we return. Our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Gabe with Sage Products in Salina, offering industrial strength products that get the job done right. We are featuring hospital grade disinfectant sprays, wipes, and hand sanitizers to keep you safe this time of year. We carry toilet paper with a large assortment of hand towels. Check out our private line of colorful products like Mom's Streak-Free Glass Cleaner or our friendly Amazing Green Bowl Cleaner. Go online to sageselects.com, visit our 9th Street location in Salina, or call 309-1919.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Welcome back in here to James Madison Field in Salina, Kansas. Alongside you in the bottom 3 of the Sacred Heart order will be due up now. It'll be Noah Hines, Kaysen Ivey, and Wells to lead off the second. Sacred Heart got off to a good start. For Jet Samuelson and Bogart brought a runaround to score, and they have carried that 1-0 lead here into the home half of inning number 2. Hines to lead things off, one of the lone freshmen in this lineup, takes the first pitch in for a called strike. Good one there from Lane Rolfs. Take a look at the numbers for Noah Hines this year. A .350 average, a .400 on base percentage. Already 7 hits for him, and a solid piece here in the bottom of the lineup. And that's the thing. You look at, any high school baseball team, the good teams are the ones with solid guys in the top 4 or 5 in the order. The great teams are the ones with even better guys batting down near the bottom. You fill out a lineup like the one Sacred Heart's got, you're going to give people trouble. Here's the ball fielded by Weber. Throw across is going to get by. That bounces into right field. It's going to be picked up by Hipp, turning for 2, and in without a throw is going to be Noah Hines. And we'll see how they rule that. I would imagine that's going to go down as an E5. And Hines is in scoring position for Kaysen Ivey with nobody out. This is probably the best team that Ellsworth has seen this season, but to be fair, a lot of teams that play Sacred Heart can say that. As the first pitch is in here for a called strike, you look at the record for Ellsworth this year. Again, 7-1. They split their opening season series with Beloit. And since then, they've rattled off victories against Russell, Ellenwood, and Minneapolis, each in doubleheader sweeps. Big breaking ball. That's going to get by, though. It goes 5-hole on Liker. And moving up 90 feet is Noah Hines. It's a nasty curveball, maybe a little too nasty for Rolfs that time, and another insurance run is now just 90 feet away. Kason Ivey, a .250 hitter on the year, a sophomore, again one of just 3 underclassmen in the starting 9 for Sacred Heart. Down 0-2 though, and takes the 0-2 away to make it a 1-2 count. In case you're wondering, Kason Ivey this season has walked 3 times. He has been retired via the strikeout 4 times. The 1-2. Good breaking ball in there for a called strike 3. That has been the strikeout pitch for Lane Rolfs today. He's got 3 Ks, 2 of them backwards on that very pitch. So it brings up Maddox Wells, the other of the 2 freshman tandem. Wells this season hitting .222. 4 hits for him. Still figuring things out at the plate, although this is going to get by. Runner takes off. There's a chance to make the throw to the plate, but it's not in time. And coming in to score the second run of the day is Noah Hines on a pitch that just got a little away there from Liker. It's 2-0 Knights here in the second. Talk about an adventure around the base paths. Noah Hines would have probably been out at first, but he reaches on the air, he moves up to second on the air, he moves up to third on the pass ball, and comes in to score on another pass ball. Here it's a 1-0 count to Maddox Wells. Righty on lefty. As Rolfs delivers the next pitch, it's a good one, but they're going to say misses inside. And the count is now 2-0. So it's Wells ahead in the count. Rocking back into the windup is Rolfs. Big swing and a miss. And the count is 2-1. Top of the lineup looming here. Cam Yohe in the on-deck circle. Rolfs trying to avoid facing him here. Pitch on the way. And that will miss upstairs. Just 1 down in the inning. Yohe is guaranteed an at-bat. Sacred Heart would love to find a way to get it to him with a runner aboard and only 1 out. Payoff pitch. That's going to be popped up in the air, drifting out towards the outfield, and losing track of the ball is Moyer, and it drops. Well, there's no other way to rule it. It's going to go down as a single for Maddox Wells. I don't know if that was some sunshine that came in and got in Moyer's eyes, but boy, one way or another, the ball drops, and Cam Yohe will come to bat with 1 aboard and 1 away. Good speed on first, but with the lefty on the hill, going to be tougher to swipe any bags. Although that is something that we did hear from head coach Dalton Dooley here in his 6th season leading the Knights. He said, with the speed this team has, you get anybody on base, you like your chances about getting them around and getting them in. The Sacred Heart team has stolen bases at will. That wind really picking up. Pick-off move over to first, not in time. Just trying to keep Wells honest over there. Again, the freshman, good speed. Another quick move there for Rolfs. He's checked him twice. The count stays 0-1. Yohe digs back in, chokes up on the bat a little bit, almost gets plunked. But he is able to duck out of the way. And the count goes even at 1-1. Wells certainly occupying some thought space with Rolfs, keeping him honest over at first. We'll see if he checks him back there once again. The 1-1. Breaking ball lifted into left. It's going to have a chance to get down, and it will. So 2 knocks here, 1 for Wells, 1 for you. First and second with 1 down. Samuelson. Jet Samuelson walking up to a little Johnny Cash here today. Got to respect that. And I didn't have a chance to get his line earlier today, but Samuelson has had really good pop in the bat. And yeah, you're going to see Lane Rolfs wants to adjust his right fielder, telling Ben Hipp to get over a little bit. But you look at what Samuelson's done this year, the only guy with multiple home runs this season, takes the first pitch upstairs. He's also got a triple and 2 doubles. So of his 7 hits, 5 of them have been of the extra base variety. Only 2 singles all season for Jet Samuelson. And he is going to get a hold of one. That is taken out to deep right center field. It's going to one-hop the fence. We'll see how many can come in to score. And that is actually over the fence, and that's a home run. It's hard to tell with the fencing out there, but that is a 3-run shot for Jet Samuelson. And the Sacred Heart Knights jump out to an early 5-0 lead. And Samuelson just continues to slug everything in sight. My goodness. It's kind of hard again to tell with the chain link fence out there in right field, and that's actually going to bring Coach McWilliams out to have a word with Rolfs, as Sacred Heart has solved him here the second time through the order. Dream start for Sacred Heart, and they're doing it with hits too. It's not that Rolfs has been avoiding the zone. Matter of fact, he's been very confident at going right at guys, but you look at it's been swinging the bat here so far. 2 in the first inning. There was the error that started off the second, but after that, single, 3-run home run. And a 4 spot on the board here in the second inning. And still only 1 out for the heart of the order. Evan Bogart will come to the plate now. That, by the way, Hart, incredibly, only their 4th home run of the year. But again, 3 of them belong to Jet Samuelson. 75% of the team total. Not a bad spot to be. First pitch, breezed it by Bogart. Fastball up and in, not a chance. Bogart out behind it. Gonna have to settle in a little bit here. Rolfs ready with the 0-1. Breaking ball, misses eye, and the count goes even. Add a ball and a strike. Bogart's first time up, an RBI double. Got his team on the board. It was the 1 run that came in to score back in the first. Here, the 0-1 is lifted high and deep. This one tracking all the way back to the track, but the catch is made by Loen West. And that is 2 down here in the second. Boy, I'll tell you what, Evan Bogart did not miss making this a 6-0 game by much, but it's going to go down as a loud F7, and it brings Cooper Ivy to the plate. Ivy struck out swinging his first time up. That first at bat coming back in the first inning here, as the Knights approaching their 8th batter of the inning. Here he will foul one away. Count goes to 0-1. Ivy falls behind. But yeah, for Rolfs, still no walks in this game. He's been pitching well. He's just left a few out there where the Knights can get to him. As his 0-1 is swung on and missed, and the count is now 0-2 here to Cooper Ivy. Ivy digs back in here, ready to go. The 0-2 pitch is going to be poked up in the air, and the catch is made by Cravens. That is retired there. Cravens makes the catch, and it will wrap up the second inning of play, but not before Sacred Heart puts up a 4 spot, courtesy of a Jet Samuelson 3-run home run. The Knights lead it 5-0 as we go to the third here on the Salina Post Game of the Week.
Opus Plasma Skin Resurfacing at Salina Medical Aesthetics is similar to traditional laser skin treatments. It uses thermal energy to produce anti-aging results as opposed to traditional laser energy. There's minimal downtime, and each session only takes about 45 minutes. Most patients see a noticeable difference with just 1 procedure. Treat moderate to deep wrinkles, fine lines, sagging skin, rough patches, poor skin tone, and sunspots. Opus is a fantastic treatment for anti-aging. For a free consultation, contact Salina Medical Aesthetics and learn more at salinamedesthetics.org.
Springtime is here and we're on the go. Visit Commercial Tire Center and get ready to roll. We're driving more and more and getting ready for springtime activities. From the smallest lawnmower tires to passenger tires, farm tires, and the largest truck tires. Call Commercial Tire for repairs that aren't tire related. Our automotive and diesel mechanics will fix it right the first time. Commercial Tire Centers, West Crawford and North 9th in Salina.
Commercial Tire Centers, where service is everything.
Welcome back in here to James Madison Field. Tyler Henry alongside you. It will be the 8, 9, and 1-hole hitters due up here for Ellsworth. Still looking for their first run of the contest against the hard-throwing righty Evan Bogart out on the hill. Bogart's been cruising so far. He's allowed just one base runner. It was a single to Ben Hipp back in the second inning. But aside from that, he has faced 6, he has retired 6, and he has gotten 4 of them with strikeouts, including 3 of the swinging variety. Bogart's first pitch misses away. Second one is tipped back into the mitt there of Rowe, and the count is even at a ball and a strike here on Loen West. West batting in the 8 hole. Again, it'll be Loen West, Loen Liker, and Will Cravens. Your 3 due up here for Ellsworth. Bearcats trying to take one here and at the very least find a way to split the series. They'd love to sweep it, and they certainly have the pieces to do so, but going up against a top 2 opponent in Class 2A that boasts a plus 107 run differential, this was always going to be challenging. He might have a chance to beat this out. The ball's completely lost. It was a breaking ball from Bogart that went so far in the dirt, it skipped off of Rao's chest protector and popped straight up in the air. Loen West broke out the 9-iron. He tried to chase it in the dirt, but it's going to work out as the 5th strikeout of the day for Bogart is going to net a base runner here to Ellsworth. How about that? So Loen Liker will come to the plate now, the catcher batting in the 9 hole. And Ellsworth, for the first time today, has the leadoff runner aboard as Bogart rears back and blows a strike by Loen Liker with a high fastball. It's been the thing with Evan Bogart throughout the course of the day, throughout the course of the season. When he rears back for a little something extra, you got to really have the bat speed to keep up. The 0-1, squaring to bunt, getting it down the line. That'll be picked up by Bogart. Throw back to first is a good one, but a sac bunt for Loen Liker will put a runner in scoring position for Will Cravens. So Loen West and all his speed move up to second base, and it's Will Cravens who tried to ambush Bogart with a bunt back in the first, who will stride to the dish now. First pitch to Cravens, misses inside. Count will begin at 1-0. You want to talk about a generational type talent. Will Cravens, starting quarterback and all-league member of the Ellsworth football team, starting point guard and all-league member of the Ellsworth basketball team. How about the leadoff hitter here for the Ellsworth baseball team as well? 3-sport athlete, tons of athleticism, great kid. And right now, trying to get his team on the board. As Bogart will try a pickoff move back to second. That gets by, but not far enough. As Enerengdong would have had it and would have come up firing. So a wise decision for Loen West to stay put at second. Right now, it is a 5-run Ellsworth lead. The 2-1. Good breaking ball left there, though, by the veteran Cravens. And the count is 3-0. Easy take that time. Cravens keeping the bat on the shoulder, 3-0. If a guy's going to issue you a free pass, you'll take it. Cravens that time, though, sits back. He'll have the green light flicked on now. The 3-1 is fouled away, and the count is full. And that's what Bogart's done a couple of times. He'll fall behind 2-0, 3-0, and then gets his free strike when he knows you're not swinging, and then just throws something high, gets you to foul it away. That's been his routine here early on. Bogart working out of the stretch. First runner aboard in a while, and he will get Cravens swinging. Strike 3. It's going to go down as the 6th strikeout of the day for Evan Bogart. And it will bring his first strikeout victim, Dax Liker, to the plate for a second time today. Liker got caught looking back in the first. He will stand in at the ready now. 2 down in the inning. Still trying to find a way to get Loen West in from second. Pitch on the way, lifted high and foul. And Bogart begins ahead in the count. More often than not, Bogart has started ahead. He has not fallen behind many guys. Here it's a good veteran take from Dax Liker. as Bogart takes a little something off of that one, and the count is 1-1. Short lead at second. Ball fouled back to the screen, and the count goes to 1-2. If they can get to him, Cole Weber stands in the on-deck circle. Another member of this veteran group, again, 8 seniors for the Ellsworth Bearcats this year. Right now, though, it's Dax Liker trying to keep the inning going. And on the 1-2, will take inside. It's called strike 3, and Liker is caught looking for the second time here today. 7 strikeouts for Evan Bogart through the first 3 innings. His Knights lead the way. It's a 5-0 ball game as we go to the home half of the third here on the Salina Post Game of the Week.
Salina Medical Aesthetics has a special invite for you. A spring open house that not only will help you spring a good time, but will also spring lots of great prices on your favorite products. Put it on your planner. Saturday, April 20th from 9 a.m. to noon. Event-only specials, exclusive drawings, and more. This is also a chance for you to learn more about the growing menu of SME's products and services. The Salina Medical Aesthetics Spring Open House, Saturday, April 20th from 9 a.m. to noon. Follow SME on social media for more information.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
5, 6, and 7 due up here for Sacred Heart as Leon Rowe, Leo Enerengdong, and Noah Hines will grab a bat. And the Knights look to keep the good times rolling. They got a run back in the first. They got 4 back in the second. And a lot of that damage was done on a 3-run bomb for Jet Samuelson out to deep right center field. It's another inning of work here for Lane Rolfs, trying to settle in and get a couple of quick outs. And some threatening looking clouds. No precipitation in the forecast for right now. Just a whole lot of wind here on an otherwise warm Tuesday evening. Again, great conditions here for some high school baseball. About 79 degrees. A lot of cloud cover here in Salina, Kansas at James Madsen Field. Rolfs rocks back into the windup. He will deliver the pitch. Big swing and a miss. And Leon Rowe will even the count at 1-1. Rowe reached on a walk his first time up. That was back in the first inning. Got stranded when Enerengdong struck out. As the 1-1 is another breaking ball. Again, gets to Rao. And you wonder if that might be the well that Lane Rolfs wants to go back to a third time. He may also try to rear back and deliver a little extra heat. Let's see what he comes home with on the 1-2. Went right back to it. It's right into the mitt of Weber. And it's 1 down for Ellsworth here in the third. So Enerengdong is at the plate now. So far 0 for 1 with a looking strikeout. That came back in the first. Takes the first pitch here inside for a called strike. Trying to set the table with 1 down here for Sacred Heart. Knights looking to stay perfect on the year. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and I'll tell you what, that curveball has been working for Lane Rolfs. He has had guys swinging out of their cleats trying to get to that one. Ahead here in the count, 0-2. Here comes the pitch. There it is again. That time, though, a little off the plate. And Enerengdong does a good job to leave it there. 1-2 the count, 1 down here in the inning. Working our way through the home half of the third. Fastball got him. And it's a swing and a miss. Lane Rolfs, 4 strikeouts on the day, including 2 of Enerengdong, and he'll now turn to face Noah Hines. Hines got the party started back in the second. He reached on an error, moved up to second on the same error, and then came to third on a pass ball, came in to score on a pass ball. Like I said, talk about an adventurous trip around the bases, and here is going to get caught swinging out of his cleats at that curveball. That thing has got nasty movement for Rolfs, and he can locate it too. See if he comes back with it once again here, up 0-1. Instead goes with the fastball. That's ripped down the left field line, but foul. And the count is even, or rather is 0-2 now on Noah Hines. Noah Hines, son of Carl Hines, head girls basketball coach at Sacred Heart. The 0-2 misses up high, and the count goes, or at least should be now, 1-2. Unless I missed a pitch. Scoreboard shows 1-1. We'll see here. Lefty's pitch on the way. Missed that one high, and the count is even now at 2 apiece. Rolfs from the bump. The 2-2. Ooh, almost got him there. Hines took a step out, thought about taking a hack, and then thought better of it. So here we go. Nobody aboard. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the inning. Rolfs from the windup. It was going to miss up and away, and it's a walk here. Just a second of the day for Lane Rolfs. But it does bring Case and Ivy back to the plate. Ivy a looking strikeout back in the 2nd inning. Now batting with a runner aboard, and it's Noah Hines for the 2nd time today. So he's used to hitting with Hines over there. Lefty on lefty, handing this advantage to the pitcher. Rolf's first offering is fouled back into the tree line here at James Madsen Field. It's another one of those locales where you may think the front row parking is the way to go, but first time you see a ball fouled away like that, you think, oh, that's why those spots were empty. The 0-1 drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2 here on Case and Ivy. Ivy going to have to get protective here. Knights trying to start a little 2-out rally. The 0-2. This is high, and the count is 1-2 now to Case and Ivy. Ivy again, a sophomore on the year, 4 driven in. He's come around to score 6 runs himself. Right now, just trying to keep that line moving. The 1-2. Breaking ball hacked at. That'll take one skip. It'll find the mitt there of Rodriguez, who tags the bag, and that will do it for the 3rd inning of play. Ellsworth able to keep Sacred Heart off the board, but the Knights still lead it 5-0 here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC. APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
Cole Weber, Lane Rolfs, and Jordan Rodriguez will lead off the 4th here for the Ellsworth Bearcats. As Ellsworth just looking to get themselves on the board here. They've had 2 players reach base, a Ben Hipp single and a Loen West dropped 3rd strike. But that was one of 7 strikeouts today for Evan Bogart, who goes through the lineup here for a 2nd time. Normally, things get tougher for the pitcher the 2nd time through the lineup, but so far so good. Back-to-back Ks of Will Cravens and Dax Liker, and a breaking ball that is in there for strike 1 on Cole Weber. Comes back, same pitch, different result this time. They say that one broke around the plate. And the count should be even here at 1-1. Bogart back to work. This time locates the breaking ball, and the count is 1-2 here on Weber. First time through the order, he was able to get 5 different guys with the strikeout. Here, evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. One of the guys he got was Weber, and misses down and in here to fill the count. It's now 3-2. The difference in velocity between the fastball and the curveball is borderline unfair with Evan Bogart. See what he comes home with on the payoff pitch. It's the fastball spiked up and over Kason Ivey, and that's going to be a single. Boy, Weber reached out and kind of just poked it, but that will work for a hit, and the leadoff man is aboard here for Ellsworth for the second time in as many innings, this time with Lane Rolfs coming to the plate. Rolfs stung one out to center his first time up. Unfortunately for him, it was right to Yowie. See if he can give another ball a ride as he will swing and miss at a fastball to start himself off at 0-1. West moved up on a sac bunt to second base. That's the furthest that Ellsworth has advanced a runner in this game. Here it comes back with, I believe, a slider. It's not quite in. Or did he call that a strike? He may have called that in. So 0-2 the count. Again, Rolfs trying to help his own cause. Today's starting pitcher for Ellsworth watches one in the dirt. Good. Stop there by Rowe. Took that one right off the chest protector, and the count is 1-2. You got to be careful anytime you're pitching low, as this misses high and away and evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. But obviously a lot of faith in Leon Rowe, the junior catcher. The 2-2. Fastball high, got him swinging. And Lane Rolfs is down for the first out of the inning and the 8th strikeout of the day for Evan Bogart. That'll bring up Jordan Rodriguez, who struck out swinging his first time up. Quick pickoff move over to first. Bogart just trying to keep the runner honest. And with that strikeout of Lane Rolfs, Ben Hipp and Loen Liker become the only 2 guys in the order to not be struck out yet today by Evan Bogart. Both of those guys have only come to the plate once. Even by his own standards, this has been a great game for Bogart. A .47 ERA, a 1.2 whip, 22 strikeouts in 3 appearances. So you're talking about a guy that usually strikes out about 7 guys a game on average. And today, he has just been throwing fire from the hill. 8 strikeouts. We're not even through the 4th inning yet. 1-1 to Rodriguez. Fastball misses high and away. And the count is 2-1. Here to the Ellsworth first baseman. 2-1. Back near the middle. It'll be picked up. They get the man at second. They did. It was an awkward play. Nia Ringdong was able to flip it to Hines. So it's a fielder's choice as Weber is retired at second, and it's 2 down in the inning. Rodriguez will take his base at first, and Ben Hipp will grab a bat and come to the plate. Hipp is the only man to record a hit other than Cole Weber in this game. Those 2 have the 2 singles. Another good stop here by Rowe, as the count will start at 1-0 here, but put a good swing on one and took it out to right. Here, pops one up. That is right back onto the concourse here as a couple of fans reach out, try to make the play. And the count is even at 1-1. Pitch to Hipp. Misses down and away. It's on days like this where I feel like our producer and engineer, Brian Dennett, needs to have his glove at the ballpark. All territory. The 2-1. That is belted out to left center. That one is taken all the way to the fence. It's got a chance, and it's going to one-hop to the wall. They will send the runner around. Jason Rodriguez comes to the plate. He'll be in without a throw, and it's an RBI double for Ben Hipp, who absolutely smashes one into the alley, and the Bearcats are on the board. It's a 5-1 ball game. Ellsworth trying to keep this party rolling as Gavin Moyer will grab a bat next. Again, Rodriguez was able to come in and score all the way from first, but that ball was smoked out to left field. First pitch misses high. Also makes Hip 2 for 2 today, a single, a double, an RBI, and a chance to come in and potentially score the second run of the day. Still 2 down in the inning. Swing and a miss here will even the count at a ball and a strike on Gavin Moyer. Moyer struck out looking back in the second inning. 1-1 to him, misses high at the letters, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. If they can get to him, Loen West stands in the on-deck circle. The 2-1, also high. And all of a sudden, Bogart, who you got to think has not had to pitch much today out of the stretch. It's predominantly gone out of the windup, but with runners on base here, the approach changes. 3-1 in there, fastball down and away. And that's a good spot there for Bogart, who fills the count. Ellsworth looking to add to their inning here. Payoff pitch is missed. The throw down to third is going to be, they say not in time. That looked awfully close. Ben Hip kind of got a jogging start almost. And he will be in safely at third. Moyer takes his base on the walk. And that for Bogart is only the first walk of the day, as Loen West will grab a bat for the second time. Reached first on the drop third strike back in the third inning. Good breaking ball, misses for ball one here. Wonder if Moyer might not be long for first. Not that you really want to test the arm of Rowe, but less likely that he's going to try to risk the throw down to second with a runner that could potentially come in to score from third. Especially with Ben Hip, plenty of speed for the right fielder. As the 0-1 is fouled away, and the count goes now to 0-2. Bogart, once again, one strike away from getting his team out of the inning. Sacred Heart trying to find their way back up to bat with a 4-run lead. Runners at the corners. Breaking ball misses high and away, and the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got a good battle on our hands. 2-2, swung on and missed. Strikeout number 9 for Evan Bogart, and his team gets out of the woods with just the 1 run given up. It's a 5-1 ball game as we go to the home half of the fourth when we return the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
For over 90 years, when people go car shopping, they've been coming to Marshall Motors in Salina. Hi, this is Dane at Marshall Motors. The world has changed, but the way we do business remains the same. We promise you the right price, no pressure, and to be your trusted dealership for sales and service. For over 90 years, we've been treating people the way we want to be treated and watching them drive away with a smile and a great ride. Come see us in South Salina at Marshall Motors. We keep life moving.
When does normal acute pain become chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of 2 types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialist will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Gabe with Sage Products in Salina, offering industrial strength products that get the job done right. We are featuring hospital grade disinfectant sprays, wipes, sanitizers to keep you safe this time of year. Toilet paper with a large assortment of hand towels. Check out our private line of colorful products like Mom's Streak-Free Glass Cleaner or our friendly Amazing Green Bowl Cleaner. Go online to sageselects.com, visit our 9th Street location in Salina, or call 309-1919.
First pitch to Maddox Wells is going to be lifted out to center field. Liker back on his horse and makes the catch. And it's one down here in the fourth for Sacred Heart. Maddox Wells led it off, followed here by Cam Yohe and Jet Samuelson. These have been the big boppers in the lineup here today, along with Evan Bogart. You look at what this group has done. They've only recorded 2 outs. They have made 4 hits, 2 doubles, a 3-run home run, and a single 3 of runs scored as well. And a fresh count to work with here as Yohe digs in. Yohe today is 1 for 2, a single, a run scored, and a ground out, as he was tagged out on kind of an odd play. It was the old 1U, as we get one back to us here, and the count begins at 1-0. Speaking of the NCAA, taking a look at the league standings coming into today's game, Sacred Heart sits on top at 4-0, and then you've got a couple of teams at 3-1. Ellsworth and Beloit sharing that spot. Southeast of Salina at 2-2, although they've played a few fewer games this year than what everybody else has. Then Minneapolis at 2-4, and Republic County having struggles again. They are 0-5 in league play, 0-9 overall. Look at the common opponents between these two. Of course, Ellsworth already split their series with Beloit. Sacred Heart got a clean 2-game sweep of Southeast of Saline. So flip those two. Ellsworth still has yet to play Southeast, and Sacred Heart will still need to take on Beloit. Those will be 2 series to keep an eye on. But today is obviously a big one as well, as 2 of the top teams, and really I think the 2 favorites in the conference, going at it and trying to take one another down. And almost everybody else is probably hoping that these 2 will come out of here with a split. Even then, you just wonder if these 2 teams might handle their business the rest of the way. This is an Ellsworth team, senior focused, as another ball is fought off by Yohe, and the count stays at 1-2. Both teams very senior heavy. Again, the top 4 in the lineup for Sacred Heart, as well as a few sprinkled in near the bottom. And 8 seniors on the roster for the Ellsworth Bearcats. Lane Rolfs and Cam Yohe. But a fun battle here so far. And time is called. Here comes another 1-2. And that misses high. Missed really high. Rolfs has pulled a couple of fastballs up. That's one of the ones they got by Liker that actually allowed the Noah Hines run to come in and score back in the 2nd inning. Here the 2-2. It's going to be hit weakly to short, picked up there by Cravens, who makes the long throw, and it's quickly 2 up and 2 down for Ellsworth here in the 4th. But that brings up Jet Samuelson, and if there's one guy that has been the toughest out today on either lineup, it is Samuelson. 2 for 2, a double, a 3-run homer, 2 runs scored. He has done everything asked of him and more. And again, to go back to just his outrageous slugging numbers on the year, I don't have the adjusted, but it says a lot that Jet Samuelson this season has 8 hits. 3 of them are home runs, a triple, and 2 doubles. Kid's only hit 2 singles all year. Here comes the 0-1. Breaking ball roped into right field, and Samuelson is going to have his 3rd single of the season as a 2-out rally is started. Jet Samuelson got it there, and for what it's worth, Samuelson is now a triple away from the cycle if he gets another chance to come to the plate. But for now, it's Evan Bogart, the opposite pitcher here, looking to help his own cause. Bogart today is 1 for 2, an RBI double, and here is going to get plunked by the first pitch that he sees to put runners on 1st and 2nd for Cooper Ivy. Samuelson moves up to 2nd. Bogart takes his base at 1st. Cooper Ivy, who is 0 for 2, comes to the plate, but he's got a great chance to redeem himself. And talk about a high-pressure situation here. Rolfs just needs one more out to get out of this trouble. First pitch, big swing and a miss. Had Ivy way out in front. And we'll start the count at 0-1. Cloud cover continuing to roll in here over James Madison Field. Lane Rolfs back to work here from the bump. Checks the runner back to second. Brings home the pitch. Check swing, laid off. And the count is even at 1-1. Good job there by Ivy to lay off the pitch. Ivy a strikeout back in the first, a line out back in the second. Trying to get things rolling here for his squad. The 1-1. Breaking ball laced. It'll be a one-hopper there to Cravens. Throw to first. Takes the runner off the bag. That's going to allow at least one to come in to score. It's going to be picked up there by Rodriguez, who I think wisely eats it. But another error on Ellsworth is going to allow a run to come in to score. And it's a 6-1 ball game here for Sacred Heart. The two-out rally continues for Leon Rowe. That was one thing that we had a chance to talk before this game began about just a little bit with the Ellsworth coaching staff. And it's one thing that Jason McWilliams told us. He said we just have to find a way to not beat ourselves out in the field. And 2 errors have now resulted in 2 runs coming in to score as McWilliams goes out, and we'll see if this is just a conversation or if this is the end of the day for Lane Rolfs. Rolfs has pitched well, but to be fair, this is a very good Sacred Heart lineup. I think this may just be a conversation given its length. As Rolfs has gotten touched up a little bit, you got to think today's not going to be great on the ERA, but like I said, you're also talking about a lineup hitting north of 400 on the year and a Sacred Heart team that offensively has scored 124 runs in 10 games. Rolfs will stay in the game. Actually, no, I think we got somebody new here. We'll step away and get you an update on the new pitcher when we come back here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Welcome back in here to James Madison Field. The new pitcher into the game here for the Ellsworth Bearcats is the shortstop, Will Cravens, and I believe it's straight switch as Rolfs will take over for Cravens at short. So Cravens comes in. He'll have to face Leon Rowe, 2 aboard in scoring position and 2 away here in the inning. Sacred Heart leading 6-1, trying to find a way to break this game open here in the 4th. And there is Cravens' first strike to even the count at 1-1. It was a good start to the inning for Rolfs. He got a line out to center and then a ground out to short. But then a single, a hit batter, and an error allowed a run to come around to score. And from there, that was all she wrote for Rolfs' day on the hill. He'll stay in the lineup, though. And again, turn things over to Cravens, whose 2-1 pitch misses upstairs. And the count goes to 3-1. Craven's a guy that can do a little bit of everything, being called upon here to pitch. The righty working out of the stretch. Delivers the 3-1. And that is going to get through again, just low to Liker. And insult to injury, it is a walk, and it brings a run in to score on the passed ball. Allows Cooper Ivy to move up to third and puts Leon Rao at first. Now runners at the corners for Leo Nieringdong. Nearing Dong 0 for 2. 2 strikeouts, 1 looking, 1 swinging. Trying to straighten things out here. None of the runs that have come into score have been earned as the runner goes for second. And yeah, not even a offer there at trying to cut down Rowe at second. So the first stolen base of the day here belongs to Sacred Heart. 2 across for the Knights already here in the 4th. High pitch misses to Nearing Dong. And the count is 2-0. But again, still 2 down in the inning. Just needing 1 more to get themselves out of some trouble. And oh boy, Loen Liker had to pop high out of his crouch to make the catch there as the count goes to 3-0. And get the feeling Nearing Dong going to be taking all the way. Can't imagine he would offer at this next pitch. And yep, he'll leave it there for a called strike. Tasty though it may be, got to give yourself a chance at the free walk if you can. But that taken off the shoulder here. Leo Nearing Dong trying to bring in a few more runs. And will foul one off down the right field line. Once again, Ellsworth is 1 strike away from getting out of this inning with no further damage done. Payoff pitch on the way, lifted high in the air, drifting over towards the line, and foul. As everybody will turn around and head back to their respective stations. A little over halfway home from game number 1. Just a reminder, we'll have coverage of game number 2 of this doubleheader coming your way. About 30 minutes of this one as we'll get the lights turned on here at Madsen Field. Payoff pitch is swung on and missed. High fastball gets Nearing Dong. He's got the hat trick. And that will get Ellsworth out of the inning, but not before the Knights strike for 2 more. They lead at 7-1 on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Opus Plasma Skin Resurfacing at Salina Medical Aesthetics is similar to traditional laser skin treatments. It uses thermal energy to produce anti-aging results as opposed to traditional laser energy. There's minimal downtime, and each session only takes about 45 minutes. Most patients see a noticeable difference with just 1 procedure. Treat moderate to deep wrinkles, fine lines, sagging skin, rough patches, poor skin tone, and sunspots. Opus is a fantastic treatment for anti-aging. For a free consultation, contact Salina Medical Aesthetics and learn more at salinamedesthetics.org.
Springtime is here and we're on the go. Visit Commercial Tire Center and get ready to roll. We're driving more and more and getting ready for springtime activities. From the smallest lawnmower tires to passenger tires, farm tires, and the largest truck tires. Call Commercial Tire for repairs that aren't tire related. Our automotive and diesel mechanics will fix it right the first time. Commercial Tire Centers, West Crawford and North 9th in Salina.
Commercial Tire Centers, where service is everything.
Loen Liker, Will Cravens, and Dax Liker to lead off the 5th inning here for the Ellsworth Bearcats, looking to get some runs on the board. They trail 7-1 as we go to inning number 5. And again, for Sacred Heart, they come in undefeated, 10-0, a perfect 4-0 in league play. And more importantly, they enter ranked as the number 2 team in Class 2A. This is a team that can make a run at a state title, and they are looking to prove their dominance here against one of the best teams in their league. It's been smooth sailing so far for Evan Bogart, who comes back out here. Another inning of work for him on the hill. Bogart has tossed 9 strikeouts in 4 innings. He has allowed just 1 run to come in to score. And it was Jordan Rodriguez who came in or got himself on board on a fielder's choice that was able to make that happen. Here, Bogart goes with a fastball down and away, and the count is even at 1-1. Working on getting you a final line here today on the starting pitcher, Lane Rolfs, for Ellsworth. It's a day that's going to go down. It's probably going to look a little bit worse in the book than maybe what it actually was. As, well, we'll just get you the final line in a moment. But for now, it's another strikeout for Bogart, who gets Loen Liker. That is his 10th K of the day. And he will now go through the top of the order for a 3rd time with Will Cravens and Dax Liker coming to the plate. Bogart continuing to cruise here. First pitch, fastball misses up and in. And that'll start him off 1-0. From the windup, the senior kicks and fires. That is struck well out to center field. That is still going to carry. It's picked off there by Yowie, who fumbled it a little bit. The throw back to second, not in time. And a one-out double for Will Cravens. Once again, has Ellsworth in business with one down. So Dax Liker will grab a bat now. And as he does that, got your final line ready on Lane Rolfs. He goes 3 2/3. He surrenders 7 runs, but only 4 of them were earned. And he allows 6 hits, walks 2, and strikes out 4 before turning things over to Will Cravens. Lights coming on here at James Matson Field. Dax Liker at the plate, trying to himself avoid the hat trick here. 2 at-bats, 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts today, both at the hands of Bogart. The righty kicks and delivers the 1-1. Big, sweeping, breaking ball in there for strike 2. And Liker going to have to get protective of the plate here with an important run in scoring position. The 1-2 misses down and away. And no, they say he swung. Would have been a drop third strike, but Liker stands in, allows himself to be tagged, and that is the 11th strikeout of the day for Evan Bogart. Boy, the kid is really cruising now. He'll face Cole Weber, who he struck out once already today. The only guy he has not struck out is Ben Hipp, who is 2 for 2 with a double and a single. You get the feeling Bogart is looking forward to facing Hipp again if Ellsworth can get to him. The 1-0. Fastball high. Misses for ball 2. And Bogart will start the count off here behind. 2-0. Fouled away. Count goes to 2-1. Again, Sacred Heart leading the way, 7-1 here in the visitors' 5th. Liker started things off with a strikeout. Cravens doubled. And then Dax struck out just a moment ago. The 2-1 in there. Fastball right down Main Street. And the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Deuces Wild on the board. Runner on second, 2 away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bogart's pitch, breaking ball in there for called strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. And it's another opportunity to strike out the side for Evan Bogart. He has got 12 strikeouts today. Back with more when we return. The Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Trusted Hometown Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here to James Matson Field. Tyler Henry alongside you, Brian Dennett, handling all of our production, engineering, and camera duties today. And it will be, for Sacred Heart, the bottom third of the order. Noah Hines, Kaysen Ivey, and Maddox Wells. And they will be on to face, I believe, another new pitcher here for the Ellsworth Bearcats, as Ellsworth is going to turn things over to junior Aiden Johnson. So I can also give you a final line here on Will Cravens, as Cravens is going to finish his day. He pitches 1/3 of an inning. He gives up no runs on no hits, none earned, walks 1, and strikes out 1. And day done for the aforementioned shortstop, Will Cravens. So yeah, Aiden Johnson takes over on the hill. You wonder if Johnson maybe just not ready in the bullpen when they elected to pull Lane Rolfs. Bottom third of the order due up here for Sacred Heart. First pitch misses away, and the count will start at 1-0 here on Hines. Hines has had an adventurous day at the plate. He's reached on a walk and an error. He came in to score a run on a passed ball back in the second, and here he will take an off-speed pitch away. Nope, in there for a called strike on the outer half. Hines, one of the 2 freshmen here in the bottom of the order, takes another pitch on the outside half, this time for a ball. And this really is where Sacred Heart has stockpiled their youth. They go senior, 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 junior, junior, and then you've got 2 freshmen and a sophomore at the bottom of the order, as this one will drift back into foul territory. It'll be picked up by Rodriguez. And the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Noah Hines. Of course, Sacred Heart's also within striking distance of finding a way to end this one early if they can find 4 more runs. Not to say they're thinking about that inherently, but something to keep in mind for the viewing audience here. But either way, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Noah Hines ready to go here. The pitch. It's going to be popped up. Should be manageable here. Loen West coming in from left. Oh, boy. Almost ran into his own teammate, but makes the catch, and that is 1 away for Case and Ivy. Ivy grabs a bat for the 3rd time today. So far, 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out to first. The lefty trying to get the party started here with 1 down in the inning. First pitch to him, misses away. Seen a lot more off-speed than usual for Aiden Johnson. Not a high-volume velo guy, but he's able to locate a lot of his stuff well. He's kept these Sacred Heart hitters off balance. Here, he's going to get another pop-up. This one will stay on the infield, drifting out from his spot at second, and making the catch is Moyer, and that is 2 down here in the 5th. Maddox Wells, the 3rd youngster here to grab a bat. 1 for 2 today with a line out to center and a single and a run scored back in the 2nd. Wells stands in, ready to go here. Pitch on the way from Johnson. Misses inside, starts him off at 1-0. Wonder if Johnson might be called upon to go the distance here, go the rest of the way at least. As his 1-0 is going to be taken to center. Charging in is Dax Liker, but it's another catch for Moyer. And a quick 3 up, 3 down here for inning for Aiden Johnson. Good start to his day as he keeps Sacred Heart off the board once again, but the Knights still lead it 7-1 as we go to the 6th here on Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the Heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
For over 90 years, when people go car shopping, they've been coming to Marshall Motors in Salina. Hi, this is Dane at Marshall Motors. The world has changed, but the way we do business remains the same. We promise you the right price, no pressure, and to be your trusted dealership for sales and service. For over 90 years, we've been treating people the way we want to be treated and watching them drive away with a smile and a great ride. Come see us in South Salina at Marshall Motors. We keep life moving.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of two types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialist will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Gabe with Sage Products in Salina, offering industrial strength products that get the job done right. We are featuring hospital-grade disinfectant sprays, wipes, and hand sanitizers to keep you safe this time of year. We carry toilet paper with a large assortment of hand towels. Check out our private line of colorful products like Mom's Streak-Free Glass Cleaner or our friendly Amazing Green Bowl Cleaner. Go online to sageselects.com, visit our 9th Street location in Salina, or call 309-1919.
Welcome back in here in Salina, Kansas. Tyler Henry alongside you. Sacred Heart leading Ellsworth 7-1 as we go to the visitors' 6th, and a pitching change has been made here for Sacred Heart as the day is done for Evan Bogart. He will turn things over to Jet Samuelson, and before we go into Samuelson's line, let's take a look at Bogart's work. And boy, Evan Bogart, take a bow. He goes 5 complete innings. He surrenders just 1 run on 4 hits, only walks 2, and strikes out 12. Pretty good day at the office for the senior. And he will turn it over to another senior here in Jet Samuelson, making his 3rd appearance of the year. Samuelson has only pitched 2 innings so far, so a very small sample size. And in that time, he has pitched to the tune of a 7 ERA, 1 strikeout, 5 walks. But again, really not enough in the tank right now as far as the sample size goes to judge Samuelson accurately as his first 2 pitches miss away. Another southpaw arm here facing off against the left-handed Lane Rolfs, who leads off the 6th. It's Lane Rolfs, Jordan Rodriguez, and Ben Hipp. Your 3 due up here for Ellsworth. 3-0 the count. Rolfs likely taken all the way here. And he will take outside. It's a 4-pitch walk to start the inning off. The leadoff runner aboard here for the Bearcats. And Jordan Rodriguez coming back to the plate. Rodriguez is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a fielder's choice. Came in to score a run back in the 4th inning. And trying to at least move the runner here as the Bearcats are down to their final 6 outs. And another one that's actually going to get away from Rowe and allow Lane Rolfs to move up 90 feet. So a passed ball takes out the traditional double play. Have to find a way to get real creative if you're Sacred Heart, probably just worrying about the runner on first. But to be fair, with a 6-run lead, those thoughts probably not creeping into the mind of the Knights just yet. Another pitch, though, misses outside, and the first 6 pitches for Jet Samuelson have found their way outside the zone. And I'll tell you what, if I'm Jordan Rodriguez, I'm not offering it a pitch until one finds its way across the plate. And, another. Nope, that one does find its way across. So the count is 2-1. Samuelson looking to settle in here. Jet Samuelson, one of 3 players on Sacred Heart's roster who is already committed to go play at the next level. He'll be headed to a JUCO in Missouri. Evan Bogart's committed to play for Cloud Community College. And, of course, Cam Yohe has committed to play D2 ball at Fort Hays State. A lot of local guys going to Cloud Community College. 2 players have committed from Salina South. 2 have committed from Abilene. And 1 here is committed from Sacred Heart. A lot of good baseball talent here in our area. 2-2 from Samuelson. Misses high and tight. And the count is full here to Rodriguez. And the one guy you really don't want to face is standing in the on-deck circle. That is Ben Hipp, who has been tearing the cover off the ball today. A single, a double, and an RBI. As this ball is sliced foul to keep the count full on Rodriguez. Sacred Heart got 1 back in the first. They got 4 in the second. And 2 more in the 4th. The lone run for Ellsworth came across in the visitors' fourth, but it's been a quiet day offensively for a team that has scored 93 runs in their first 8 games of the season. Again, Sacred Heart came into this one at 10-0. Ellsworth came in at 7-1. Jordan Rodriguez trying to keep the inning going here for the Bearcats. Pitch on the way, fouled off the mask of Rowe, and the home plate umpire will do Rowe the courtesy of buying him some time and walking the ball out to Jet Samuelson. That thing came straight off the mask, too. Samuelson, the 5th pitcher between the two teams to be used here today. Cravens had the shortest outing, obviously. Pitched just 1/3 of an inning, came in, got his out, and checked out of the game. Pitch on the way. That misses low. It's another walk here. And back-to-back walks have put Ellsworth very much in business with nobody out and Ben Hipp at the plate. Hipp was the only one to really solve Lane Rolfs. Rolfs gave up 6 hits. 1/3 of those were from this guy right here, and he was tagging baseballs as he'll take one for a called strike down and in to start off the count at 0-1. Hipp batting from the right side, facing the lefty. Big swing and a miss, and falls behind 0-2. Gavin Moyer in the on-deck circle, still nobody out. Anything but a strikeout or a double play helps you here. Samuelson's 0-2 pitch is going to be hit off the nub of the bat, and it's foul. Gave Ivy a little trouble over there at first. Again, no urgency trying to field it. Obviously, the ball already out of play, and nothing really to worry about there. Count stays 0-2 here on Hipp. Hipp, the last guy in the order the rest of the way with a hit today. Everybody else has had their fair share of struggles. Again, all of that, though, coming against Bogart. And a little rainbow curve misses high. The count goes to 1-2. Pitch to Hipp. Misses down. And all of a sudden, the patience is being rewarded. Ben Hipp has evened the count at 2-2 after falling behind 0-2 and battling, fighting off a couple of pitches. Samuelson comes to the ready and delivers the pitch. That is roped into left field. That's going to get down. They will hold the runner, but the bags are juiced. And Ben Hipp continues his big day at the plate. He is now 3 for 3. That allows Rodriguez to move up to second. It allows Rolfs to move up to third. And the bases are loaded here for Gavin Moyer and the bottom of the order. Absolutely monumental opportunity here for the Ellsworth Bearcats. They've stranded a couple in scoring position already today, but a great chance to get something rolling. Nobody out still after a couple of walks to lead off the inning and the Ben Hipp single. Samuelson ready to go, will deliver his first pitch. That's in for a called strike, and the count will start at 0-1. The only problem is this part of the order has only reached base once. That was on a Gavin Moyer walk back in the 4th inning. Aside from that, they are a combined 0 for 5. Make them 1 for 5. That gets into left field. It's picked up by Ivy, and Ivy buffed it out there and left, but the line keeps moving. Rolfs comes in to score the second run of the day for Ellsworth. Rodriguez moves up to third. Hipp moves up to second. And it's an RBI single for Gavin Moyer. And Ellsworth starting to cook a little bit here in the 6th. They still have a long way to go. They are still down to their final 6 outs. But a chance to chip away at this lead. Now with Loen West at the plate, and West waves at the first pitch he sees, gets over the top of a breaking ball and starts himself off at 0-1. This is really the most life we've seen out of the Ellsworth offense today, which again is saying something with with how good they've been this year. Samuelson here brings the pitch down. That's the other thing you got to watch out for. Rowe's been a good back behind the plate, but do not want to give anyone an opportunity to come in and score. Rodriguez certainly going to be thinking about that at third base, not being held on. The 1-1 misses inside, and the count goes to 2-1 here on Loen West. West has one of the rarest stat lines today. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. He has reached base, as he was able to get to first on a drop third strike back in the third. The 2-1 popped up near the dugout and on top of the dugout. Sorry, Ivy give it a chase. It's a little amusing. You've got the Ivies at the corners for the Sacred Heart team. Cooper Ivy at third, Cason Ivy at first. Here it's Loen West at the plate with a 2-2 count. Big pitch coming up here for Samuelson. He'll deliver and miss high, and the count is full. So if you're Jet Samuelson, you've got nowhere to put Loen West. Jordan Rodriguez on third, Ben Hipp on second, Gavin Moyer on first. The 3-2 misses high, and Jet Samuelson will walk in the third run of the day for Ellsworth. All of a sudden, the Bearcats have got the tying run coming to the plate, and that is going to chase Dalton Dooley out to have a word with his lefty. That might be the end of the day for Jet Samuelson, and it is. We'll let you know about the new pitcher in the game when we come back here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Opus Plasma Skin Resurfacing at Salina Medical Aesthetics is similar to traditional laser skin treatments. It uses thermal energy to produce anti-aging results as opposed to traditional laser energy. There's minimal downtime, and each session only takes about 45 minutes. Most patients see a noticeable difference with just one procedure. Treat moderate to deep wrinkles, fine lines, sagging skin, rough patches, poor skin tone, and sunspots. Opus is a fantastic treatment for anti-aging. For a free consultation, contact Salina Medical Aesthetics and learn more at salinamedesthetics.org.
Springtime is here and we're on the go. Visit Commercial Tire Center and get ready to roll. We're driving more and more and getting ready for springtime activities. From the smallest lawnmower tires to passenger tires, farm tires, and the largest truck tires. Call Commercial Tire for repairs that aren't tire related. Our automotive and diesel mechanics will fix it right the first time. Commercial Tire Centers, West Crawford and North 9th in Salina.
Commercial Tire Centers, where service is everything.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
Well, the new arm into the game for Sacred Heart is Cooper Ivy, the senior. And boy, you talk about getting thrown in with your feet to the fire. Bases loaded, nobody out, and the tying run at the plate represented here by Loen Liker. Jet Samuelson checks out of the game. Take a look at Cooper Ivy's numbers this year. He's making his 4th appearance. He's tossed 7 innings to the tune of a 2 ERA. He has recorded 5 strikeouts, only 2 walks, and here finds himself ahead of Loen Liker at 1-2. Knights still trying to protect a 7-3 lead. They lead by just 4. They led by as many as 6 coming into this inning, and here a ball that's going to be popped up in the air. This one drifting into foul territory, and it will drop between Rowe and Ivy. Not the worst thing in the world there, as it will remain a 1-2 count on Loen Liker, who's 0 for 2 today with a sac bunt and a strikeout. Ellsworth came into this inning down to their final 6 outs. They are still down to their final 6 outs. They have yet to burn one. And a great chance to get themselves right back in this game. The 1-2 to Liker is off of his leg, and that's another run coming in to score. Loen Liker will wear one on the left leg. And the disastrous nightmare inning for Sacred Heart continues as Loen West moves up to second, Gavin Moyer moves up to third, and Ben Hipp comes in to score the 3rd run of the inning and the 4th run of the day. It is now a 7-4 ball game, and the top of the order due up as this ball's lifted out to left down the line in foul territory and just beyond the diving glove of Samuelson. Boy, he really gave that a go. So it's Will Cravens at the plate. Cravens today 1 for 3, a double back in the 5th, a strikeout in the 3rd, and a ground out in the 1st. Bases still loaded, still nobody out for Ellsworth. And a chance to really turn the tables on the number 2 team in Class 2A, the 0-1. That is going to be hit high in the air. Chasing it back is Samuelson and Yowie into the gap, and it is going to fall between them. No, they got the catch made, but a run comes in to score. So it's a sac fly for Will Cravens. And now we got to make sure everyone's okay as Yowie and Samuelson got a little tangled up that time. But another run across. I think everyone's okay out there. And in the chaos, Gavin Moyer comes in to score. And it's a 2-run ball game. Dax Liker at the plate. Loen West still aboard at second. Loen Liker still aboard at first. First pitch, off speed, upstairs for a ball. Aiden Johnson has taken Liker's spot in the lineup after coming into pitch, part of the switch back in the last half inning, and this is going to miss down in the dirt. So it's the first at-bat of the day for Aiden Johnson. Maybe just as well. Liker was 0 for 3 with the hat trick of 3 strikeouts. 2-1 pitch to Johnson. Cuts through a breaking ball. That was a good swing, though. And not off of it by a whole lot. Chance to play the hero here for Aiden Johnson. His team has done almost all of their damage here in the 6th. The 2-2. Breaking ball away. Good take there by Johnson. And he will watch that go to fill the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Cole Weber in the heart of the order due up if Ellsworth can find a way to get to him. Only 1 down here in the inning. And Cooper Ivey trying to get his team out of a jam, and instead he is going to miss. Johnson is going to take his base, and they are juiced for Cole Weber here in the 6th. You want to talk about the wheels coming off here in just 1 inning. This is about as disastrous as it gets if you're Sacred Heart. And that is going to prompt Dalton Dooley to come out. He wants to have a word with his pitcher here. Look at how this inning has gone for the Knights. A walk of Lane Rolfs, a walk of Jordan Rodriguez, a single for Ben Hipp, a single for Gavin Moyer, a walk for Loen West. Loen Liker gets plunked. Will Cravens hits an RBI sac fly. And Aiden Johnson wears one here. And all of a sudden, the Bearcats have batted around, and they've still only recorded 1 out. Sacred Heart right now dreaming of a double play, or perhaps a strikeout if they can find a way to get one. But pending that, Lane Rolfs is going to get a second chance. And boy, you want to talk about a crack at some redemption. Lane Rolfs would love to come to bat right now with the bases loaded. For now, though, it falls to Cole Weber, trying to find a way to get this job done in what has quickly turned in to a very exciting ball game here in the 6th. For a while, it looked like Sacred Heart might run away with this one. They led 7-1 coming into this inning. So here we go. Loen West at third, Loen Liker at second, and Aiden Johnson at first. And the first pitch swinging is Cole Weber. He'll take that back to the screen, and the count goes to 0-1. Every kid that's played baseball from Little League on dreams of batting in a spot like this. The 0-1 misses up above the head of Cole Weber, who ducks out of the way, and the count is 1-1. Like I said, tough break for Ivy, getting thrown in with his feet to the fire, but nothing to do but find a way to get the outs here. The 1-1, it's sliced down the line and foul, and the count goes to 1-2. Weber today is 1 for 3, a single and 2 strikeouts. A strikeout or a double play are the only two things that don't help you here. Cooper Ivy hunting the biggest out of the day. The 1-2. Almost chased in the dirt. That's a veteran take for Cole Weber. Boy, he almost offered at that. It was a really good pitch. And Ivy going to have to find something else to get him with as the count goes to 2-2. Ivy from the windup, the 2-2. That's going to be hit up the left side. That gets through. One run comes around to score. They will hold the runner up. Throw is going to be offline. That gets back to the backstop, and they're going to send him. Loen Liker comes in, and we are tied. Chet Samuelson delivered a dart from left field, but it was offline. There was nothing that Rowe could do about it. And Loen West and Loen Liker come in to score. It's now a tie game and a chance here for Lane Rolfs to give Ellsworth their first lead of the day in the 6th inning. What a game this has been. First pitch misses away. Rule it a 2 RBI single for Cole Weber, who then moves up to second. In all the chaos, Aiden Johnson moves up to third, and for the second time in this inning, Lane Rolfs, who started all of this with a walk, is at the plate. Pitch to him, misses high and outside. Count goes to 2-0. It was nothing against Rolfs on the hill, but he did not get a ton of run support, and now he's got a chance to get the biggest run of the day back himself. It's going to be chopped, taken back here. Hines picks it up and throws to first. That is the second out, but Ellsworth has taken the lead. What an inning it's been for the Bearcats, and Lane Rolfs brings the go-ahead run home and brings up Jordan Rodriguez. Aiden Johnson in to score. First pitch here to Rodriguez, misses outside. And now it's the Knights who are going to be down to their final 6 outs. Cole Weber still aboard at second base. This one topped. Should be easy work there for Ivy, who picks it up and tags the bag to close out the 6th inning, but not before Ellsworth strikes for 7 runs. They take an 8-7 lead into the home half of inning number 6. Back with it when we return on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC. APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the Heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
For over 90 years, when people go car shopping, they've been coming to Marshall Motors in Salina. Hi, this is Dane at Marshall Motors. The world has changed, but the way we do business remains the same. We promise you the right price, no pressure, and to be your trusted dealership for sales and service. For over 90 years, we've been treating people the way we want to be treated and watching them drive away with a smile and a great ride. Come see us in South Salina at Marshall Motors. We keep life moving.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of two types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialists will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Welcome back here at James Madison Field. The situation has changed, and so has the pitcher for the Ellsworth Bearcats, as Aiden Johnson will be lifted in place of Gavin Moyer. It was a good outing for Johnson. He tossed just one inning. He didn't surrender a single run or a single hit. He did not record a walk. He did not record a strikeout. He just came in, got 3 outs, and turns things over to the effective closer here in Gavin Moyer, who will look to get 6 more outs and earn Ellsworth a victory. Bearcats looking to come out and steal one from the Knights, and the righty's first pitch, a nasty breaking ball that just misses the zone to Cameron Yohe. Top of the order due up here for Sacred Heart: Cam Yohe, Jet Samuelson, and Evan Bogart. And a great opportunity here for the Knights to get a couple of these runs back, but boy, Yohe caught lunging at a nasty breaking ball. Back-to-back pitches here for Moyer, and a lot of bite to that pitch as well. Ellsworth had just 1 run through the first 6 innings. They strike, though, for a 7 spot in the top half of the 6th, and they now find themselves needing 6 more outs to record this win. But they're going to have to do it against, again, like I've mentioned, one of the best offensive units in the state of Kansas. The 0-1 misses. That's a hit by pitch. Cam Yohe wears it. And Sacred Heart's got the tying run aboard here with nobody out. And here comes Jet Samuelson. What a day it's been for him, at least at the plate. I know he struggled a bit on the mound where he allowed 5 earned runs, but you look at his work at the plate today. He is 3 for 3, a single, a double, a 3-run home run, and 3 runs scored. Every time he's come to bat, he's reached and he has come in to score. First pitch, breaking ball, drops in for a called strike. And Samuelson probably wishing he could have that one back, but now he's seen it, and the count goes to 0-1. Gavin Moyer trying to get his team out of this here. Needing to keep Yohe close, the center fielder, lots of speed. He'll check him back to first here. Would not be surprised if we see Yohe take off for second at some point. Again, we know the kind of blazing speed that he has. The 0-1, another breaking ball, also in there for a called strike. Samuelson behind, 0-2. Wonder if Moyer might try to go back to the well, or if he's going to try to maybe just breeze one by him. He's got good velocity on the fastball. Giving a lot of attention, though, to Cam Yohe over at first. The 0-2, there goes Yohe. High fastball, throw down to second. Not in time. Cam Yohe, so fast, is aboard with a stolen base. And all of a sudden, for Sacred Heart, that tying run is in scoring position with a 1-2 count on their hottest hitter of the day. Samuelson from the left side. The 1-2. Misses high. Count goes even at 2-2. Of course, the lineup doesn't get any easier after this. Evan Bogart and Cooper Ivey are the next 2 due up for the Knights. Moyer trying to make sure those 2 don't have a chance to just bring one in from third. Pitch on the way. It's going to be chopped to short. Picked up there by Rolfs, who turns and throws to first. And Samuelson might have beat it out. Jet Samuelson speeding down the line. And he's going to be in on an infield single. Runners at the corners. And Cam Yohe, the tying run, moves up to third for Evan Bogart. I know it's just his first name, but boy, he looked like a Jet down the line there. Bogart at the plate. An RBI double, a fly out to left, and was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. Sacred Heart, one good swing away from tying this back up. 8-7 Ellsworth. Moyer on the bump. Runner goes. fouled away. Samuelson going to have to turn around and come back here. Boy, you saw the blazing speed out of Samuelson to get down the line and beat out the infield single. And especially given that the run 90 feet away is the tying run, I sincerely doubt Loen Liker would even try a throw down to second. At least not in a situation like this. The 0-1, breaking ball across the plate for a called strike, and all of a sudden it's 0-2 here to Bogart. Of course, don't forget, Moyer got ahead 0-2 on Samuelson as well. And Samuelson was still able to beat out an infield poke. The 0-2, Samuelson goes. It's fouled away again. He's going to get tired running back and forth between first and second. I'm getting tired just watching him. Count stays at 0-2. Bogart able to fight it off. Wind continuing to pick up here in Salina. Matson Field here on East Crawford, home of the Sacred Heart Knights. And playing another big pivotal home series against a league rival in the Ellsworth Bearcats. Sacred Heart led almost the whole way in this game. Ellsworth came back. They took the lead with a 7 spot in the 6th. The 0-2. Called strike 3. Down goes Bogart. And Sacred Heart is down to their final 5 outs, but they do have the tying run still 90 feet away. That brings Cooper Ivy to the plate. Ivy officially today is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a lineout. He also reached on an error back in the 4th. It's been an entertaining game of baseball here so far. Samuelson lining himself up will go once again. This time he's going to be allowed to move forward, and taking off for home is Yowie on the pass ball. He's in to score, and Samuelson moves up to take third. Oh my goodness. Cam Yowie comes in on a passed ball to score the tying run. That makes it 8-8, and Jet Samuelson is going to swipe 2 bags in one go with everybody distracted. And now, if you're Sacred Heart, you've got the potential go-ahead run just 90 feet away with 1 down. If you're Cooper Ivy, you find a way to put this one in play, you like your chances. 1-0. Misses, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Cooper Ivy looking for his first hit of the day. Could be the one that gives Sacred Heart the lead. Get an 8-8 ball game. Leon Rowe in the on-deck circle. Still just 1 down in the inning. Sacred Heart hopes that he'll just be up there looking for insurance. The 2-0. That's going to be belted into the gap in left center field. It has got a chance to get down, and it is. That's going to be an RBI for Cooper Ivy, who will turn and take his base at second. It's an RBI double, and Jet Samuelson comes in to score the go-ahead run. The Knights retake the lead. It's 9-8 here in the 6th, and Sacred Heart looking for more with Leon Rowe at the dish. That is a good piece of hitting out of Cooper Ivy. He takes it to the fence, and that will put Ellsworth back down to their final 3 outs on the other side. Rowe takes the first pitch in for a called strike. Still just 1 down in the inning. And another runner in scoring position here for the Knights. Like I said, a great situation for Sacred Heart. It was also convenient. Oh boy, that one gets away. That's going to allow Cooper Ivy to move up another 90 feet. But if you would have asked Sacred Heart to stick a pin in the lineup card where they wanted to start this inning, I think they would have done exactly what they did. Top of the order up. Yowie gets hit by a pitch. Samuelson reaches on an infield single. And that moved Yowie over to third after he stole second. And then Yowie comes in on the passed ball. And Samuelson comes in on the RBI double from Cooper Ivy. And here is one that is hammered out to left field. That's got a chance. It's going to be caught, but it's going to be a sac fly as Cooper Ivy comes in to score on a ball that was smoked by Leon Rowe. It's 2 down in the inning, but it is a 2-run lead for the Knights, who find themselves ahead 10-8 here in the 6th. And Leo Niaringdong will come to the plate now for a 4th time today. I thought that one might have been out. Every now and then you see a ball that just off the bat looks like it's going to go the distance. Nia Ringdong stands in, first pitch, good breaking ball in for a called strike, and Nia Ringdong is trying to avoid picking up the dreaded platinum sombrero. Already has the hat trick, 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts, 1 looking, 2 swinging. Moyer will bring home the 0-1, another curveball, this one missing low. And the count goes even at 1-1. In case you're wondering, this inning's gone on for a while. On the other side, it will be Ben Hipp, Gavin Moyer, and Loen West. Your 3 due up for Ellsworth. The 1-1. Curveball away, and the count goes to 2-1 here on Nia Ringdong. I really hope I'm pronouncing that right. N-G-I-R-A-I-N-D-O-N-G. That is the pronunciation we got from Coach. That's what I've heard from the PA guy. That's what we're going with. Nia Ringdong at the plate, the 2-1. Swung on and missed, and he falls behind in the count at 2-2. Moyer, 1 pitch away from giving his team one last chance to come back and reclaim the lead. The 2-2. Breaking ball away will fill the count. And one last chance here for Leo Nia Ringdong to try to get himself aboard. 7 of the 9 spots in the Sacred Heart order have reached base at least once today. The payoff pitch. Oh, boy, almost gets him. Nia Ringdong able to duck out of the way, and he is aboard here with a hard-earned walk to bring up Noah Hines. Hines officially is 0 for 1 today with a fly out to left, but again, he's reached on an error and on a walk. Also came around to score 1 of the 10 Sacred Heart runs here in this game. Quick move back to first, not in time to get Nia Ringdong, the shortstop, keeping everything close. Not wanting to risk anything too crazy here, no reason to. Right now represents what could be a critical insurance run. This one is going to bounce off the mask of Liker. Nia Ringdong is going to turn. He's heading for third. That ball got out of play, so I think he's awarded third anyway, as that found its way into the Ellsworth dugout. But all of a sudden, if you're Sacred Heart, got an opportunity now after that to tack on another insurance run and potentially take a 3-run lead. Of course, if you need an insurance run, go to Smart Insurance, proud sponsor of today's game. Noah Hines trying to be the one to bring it across, a 1-0 count. Moyer from the windup delivers the pitch. It is away, it gets away. Nia Ringdong coming home. There should be a play at the plate here. He slides home. And Nia Ringdong is in safely on the wild pitch. He scores the 11th run of the day for Sacred Heart. The Knights now lead 11-8. Adventures on the base paths, helping the Knights come up with more runs. And another conversation going to be had now as Jason McWilliams comes out to have a word with his guy. Still a 2-0 count on Noah Hines. Like I said, on the other side, Sacred Heart just looking for 3 more outs to wrap this up, and they'll have a great chance to do that now that they've got a little bit of insurance. It's been a wild one. Sacred Heart struck for 1 back in the first, 4 in the second. Ellsworth got 1 of those runs back in the fourth. At that point, it was a 5-1 game. Sacred Heart made it a 7-1 game in the fourth, and then 7 runs for Ellsworth in the sixth gave them the 8-7 lead. But a 4 spot here in the sixth has Ellsworth on the precipice of defeat and Sacred Heart on the precipice of the comeback victory. Count remains 2-0 to Noah Hines. Standing in from the right side, ready to go here. Pitch on the way. Oh, comes up and misses high and inside. Again, you look at how the inning unfolded for Sacred Heart. Yowie hit by a pitch. Samuelson an infield single, as this is a called strike. Bogart struck out looking. Ivy had the RBI double, and then Rao was retired on a sacrifice fly. Nia Ringdong walked and then went all the way around the bases, all while Noah Hines has stood at the plate, and now Hines is going to reach on a walk. So it's back-to-back bases on balls, and it's Case and Ivy at the plate. And the one thing you can't have if you're Ellsworth, I mean, really any more runs at all is going to be critical, but you do not want the top of the order to get another chance here. You want to try to get this out with the 8 and 9 hole hitters. Hines aboard at first. Moyer looking to close out the inning. First pitch breaking ball drops in for a called strike. Owen won the count. Moyer working out of the stretch here. Another breaking ball leaves this one high. And the count is now an even 1-1. Maddox Wells stands in the on-deck circle if they can find a way to get to him. Check back to first. The 1-1 is popped up back towards the screen, giving chase, but not quite able to get there, is Loen Liker. And the count goes 2-1-2. Ellsworth, they've been in this situation a couple of times. They're just one good pitch away from getting out of the inning. But a disastrous 4-run inning for Ellsworth has allowed Sacred Heart to come back and take a 3-run lead. Again, 11-8, our score here in the 6th. And time called by Moyer. Despite a couple of pass balls and wild pitches, all 4 runs here in the 6th have been earned for Sacred Heart. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball misses high, runner goes, and Noah Hines is in safely with a stolen base. Another insurance run, standing now in scoring position here for Sacred Heart. Ivy stands in. 2-2. Misses inside, and the count is full. Case and Ivy, the only member of the Knights lineup to not reach base today. A strikeout, a ground out, and a pop out. He's kept everything on the infield here so far. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. The payoff pitch, it's going to miss for another walk. Case and Ivy takes his base. Maddox Wells will come to the plate. And it seems like the game is Moyer's here. But with Wells coming to the plate, the Knights have batted around here in the 6th. Wells becomes the 9th batter to stand in at the ready, and he will lift the first pitch that he sees out to center. Liker settling under it, makes the catch, and that will end the 6th inning of play, but not before Sacred Heart scratches back 4 runs to retake the lead. They're looking for 3 more outs to get themselves the win in Game 1. When we come back, you're tuned into our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Gabe with Sage Products in Salina, offering industrial strength products that get the job done right. We are featuring hospital grade disinfectant sprays, wipes, and hand sanitizers to keep you safe this time of year. We carry toilet paper with a large assortment of hand towels. Check out our private line of colorful products like Mom's Streak-Free Glass Cleaner or our friendly Amazing Green Bowl Cleaner. Go online to sageselects.com, visit our 9th Street location in Salina, or call 309-1919.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Opus Plasma Skin Resurfacing at Salina Medical Aesthetics is similar to traditional laser skin treatments. It uses thermal energy to produce anti-aging results as opposed to traditional laser energy. There's minimal downtime, and each session only takes about 45 minutes. Most patients see a noticeable difference with just one procedure. Treat moderate to deep wrinkles, fine lines, sagging skin, rough patches, poor skin tone, and sunspots. Opus is a fantastic treatment for anti-aging. For a free consultation, contact Salina Medical Aesthetics and learn more at salinamedesthetics.org.
Ben Hipp, Gavin Moyer, and Loen West represent the final hopes here for the Ellsworth Bearcats. Boy, they thought they were going to come in and steal one from. Gave themselves a great chance to do that as they put up a 7 spot in the 6th inning. They had scored just 1 run through the first 5 innings of play. They took an 8-7 lead into the 7th, but a 4 spot for Sacred Heart in response has the Knights ahead 11-8 as we go here to the 7th. But Ben Hipp is going to be hit in the hip, and he will take his base for the 4th time today. 2 singles, an RBI double, and now a hit by pitch. And Ellsworth is in business with Gavin Moyer coming to the plate. Moyer's been good at the plate today. Reached on a walk back in the 4th, struck an RBI double back in the 6th, and then came in to score a run. A strikeout for him earlier on. Takes the first pitch inside, as it is another inning of work here for Cooper Ivey. Unfortunately for Moyer, he was brought in to pitch the home half of the 6th. Gave up the 4 runs, including 4 walks. Here, strikes 1, drifting into foul territory, giving chase into foul territory, and making the catch is Ivey, and that is a good play. I believe Case and Ivey on the catch there. 1 down here for the Bearcats. Sacred Heart 2 outs away from wrapping up the win. So it's Loen West grabbing a bat now for the Ellsworth Bearcats. West on the day is 0 for 2. Reached on a walk and came in to score one of the runs back in the 6th. Ivey from the stretch gets a little nub shot off the bat. That'll be picked up by Hines. Goes the short way to first, and that's 2 down here for Ellsworth. Sacred Heart 1 out away. Almost an awkward play that time. Instead, it all falls here to Loen Liker, who represents the last hope for the Ellsworth Bearcats, at least here in this game. They trail by 3. Will Cravens in the on-deck circle represents the tying run. First pitch from Ivey, breaking ball in the dirt. Got away momentarily from Rowe. Rowe's been so good, though, just keeping everything in front. The kind of defensive pitcher that you're, the kind of defensive catcher that you need. 1-0 the count. Liker stands in and takes another one that also momentarily gets away from Rowe. Count goes to 2-0. Liker today officially 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch and came in to score back in the 6th. Strikeout for him back in the 5th, laid down a sac bunt back in the 3rd. Cooper Ivey trying to slam the door shut, is going to plunk another batter. It's 2 hit batsmen here in the 7th, and things starting to get interesting again with the top of the order and Will Cravens coming to the plate. But spare a thought for Loen Liker, who's now been hit twice in 1 day. Kid's going to need an ice pack or 2. Cravens stands in now, an RBI for him on a sac fly back in the 6th, a double for him. Did he just get hit too? No way. Will Cravens gets hit by a pitch, and all of a sudden the bases are loaded, and Ellsworth has got the tying run aboard with 2 down in the bottom of the 7th, and Dax Liker reclaiming his spot in the order, hitting for Aiden Johnson here.
Have confidence, Dax. Let's go.
You want to talk about insanity. How about 3 guys in the same half inning getting plunked? Ben Hipp hit first, he stands on 3rd. Liker hit 2nd, stands on 2nd. Cravens hit 3rd, stands aboard at 1st. And Dax Liker's going to hit one into left field. That gets down. 1 run comes in to score. They will hold him up, but it's an RBI single for Dax Liker. It's his first hit of the day, and more importantly, Ellsworth is in business with Cole Weber coming to the plate. They only trail all of a sudden by 2 runs. Ben Hipp comes in to score what is going to go down as the 9th run of the day for Ellsworth. And yeah, that's going to bring Dalton Dooley out of the dugout, and he wants to talk to Cooper Ivey. This has been a crazy game of baseball. We have seen all sorts of, there's no other way to describe it, just sheer insanity. RBI single for Dax Liker moves everyone up a station. And we'll see if they stick with Ivey. He only needs to record one more out. But if you're Ellsworth, you're just thinking about finding a way to get 2 more runs. Cats, boy, they've really figured it out here ever since the 6th inning. They've batted around almost twice in that span. It's making it awfully interesting in the scorebook, I'll tell you that. So it's Cole Weber at the plate. It remains Cooper Ivey on the hill, 2 down. And a dream scenario for Cole Weber. Team down by 2, bases loaded. Weber today 2 for 4, 2 singles, 2 strikeouts. And it all may very well come down to this. First pitch on the way. Misses inside. Count will start at 1-0. Cooper Ivey came in relief. Only 2 of the 7 runs that scored back in the 6th are credited to him. His 1-0 pitch. Inside, chopped hard. Ivey coming in from the corner, picks it up, throw to first. It's a dart. It's not in time, and the run comes in to score. They're going to say Weber beats it out at first. It's an infield single, and it's a 1-run ball game. Oh, my goodness. So Loen Liker comes in to score from third. Everybody moves up a station. And now it's Lane Rolfs, the starting pitcher from today's game for Ellsworth, with a chance to give his team the tie, maybe even the lead, as the first pitch misses away for ball 1. A frantic fight to the finish between 2 league rivals. The 1-0 pitch misses away, and the count goes to 2-0. You also get into a situation both teams have been in. You don't want to burn up too many arms for game 2, but at a certain point, this game is winnable here for both sides. 2-0. Again, misses away, and the count will go to 3-0. You get the feeling Lane Rolfs is going to be taking this all the way, but in a situation like this, you never know. 3-0 pitch. Yep, he will watch it. And it's ball 4. A 4-pitch walk is going to bring in the tying run here in the 7th. Not over yet, as Jordan Rodriguez will come to the plate, and once again, here comes Dalton Dooley. Talk about getting your money's worth for our game of the week. This has been a beauty. And yeah, that's going to be the day for Cooper Ivey. We'll step away, back with a new pitcher when we return. Again, it's our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week here in Salina, Kansas.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC. APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the Heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back into the madness. Tyler Henry alongside you. Brian Dennett, our producer. A tie game in the top of the 7th. Ellsworth scored 1 run for the first 5 innings. They trailed 7-1 going into the 6th. They score 7 runs to take a 1-run lead, fall behind by 3, and now they've tied it up with the bases loaded and a new pitcher coming into the game here for Sacred Heart. The new man on the mound is Brady Wells, a junior who has appeared now in 4 games, has tossed 11 innings, and has been phenomenal. A .64 ERA, 9 strikeouts to 8 walks, but here misses his first couple of pitches outside the zone, and the count starts off at 2-0 here to Jordan Rodriguez. Rodriguez, on the other hand, is looking for his first hit of the day, reached on a walk and scored back in the 6th, and will leave this pitch outside, and now the count is 3-0, and Sacred Heart, actually, no, they're going to call that a strike, and it goes to 2-1. 2-1 on the way, is popped up high in the air. Should be good. Coming in from right is Wells, and he makes the catch. So the Ellsworth Bearcats do leave them loaded, but they come back and tie this game 11-11. As we go to the home half of inning number 7, Sacred Heart looking to walk it off when we come back here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
For over 90 years, when people go car shopping, they've been coming to Marshall Motors in Salina. Hi, this is Dane at Marshall Motors. The world has changed, but the way we do business remains the same. We promise you the right price, no pressure, and to be your trusted dealership for sales and service. For over 90 years, we've been treating people the way we want to be treated and watching them drive away with a smile and a great ride. Come see us in South Salina at Marshall Motors. We keep life moving.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of 2 types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialists will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Welcome back in here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week. It's been a dandy. Sacred Heart got off to an early 5-0 lead. Ellsworth made it 5-1 back in the 4th. Sacred Heart then extended it. It was a 7-1 lead going into the 6th. Then Ellsworth put up 7 runs. They took an 8-7 lead into the home half. Sacred Heart comes back and scores 4 runs to make it 11-7, and then a 3 spot for Ellsworth in the 7th ties this game going into the bottom of the 7th. Once again, the top of the order will lead things off. Will do so against the same pitcher that gave up the 4 runs back in the last half inning. That's Gavin Moyer, who comes back out looking for a little redemption on the hill and will have to face Yowie, who he plunked to lead off the 6th. And on the first pitch, almost the same result. Not only was that not enough inside to hit Cam Yowie, that's a strike. That breaking ball is nasty for Gavin Moyer. He gets it across. We'll see what he comes back with here on the 0-1. Similar pitch, misses inside this time around. You know Yowie's content to wear one if Moyer's going to miss. All year long, Yowie's been the guy to lead things off. A .570 on-base percentage. Exactly what you want in your leadoff guy. Right now, trying to set the table, give his team a chance to walk this off. The 1-1. Misses low and away, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Both teams have been giving up a lot without giving up many hits. Matter of fact, Sacred Heart got their 4 runs on just 2 hits back in the 6th inning. Ellsworth, meanwhile, got 7 runs on 3 hits and then 3 runs on 2 hits. So a total of 10 runs on 5 hits for Ellsworth, 4 runs on 2 hits for Sacred Heart. All of that in the last 3 frames. And right now the Knights Knocking on the door here with a 3-1 count to Cam Yohe. Pitch from Moyer. Misses high, ball 4. Cam Yohe will take his base. He represented the tying run back in the 6th and came in to score. He was hit by a pitch then. He is walked now. And here comes Jet Samuelson. Jet Samuelson has been a problem. A double and a run scored back in the 1st. A 3-run home run back in the 2nd. A single and a run scored back in the 4th. And an infield single and a run scored back in the 6th. 4 for 4 on the day. Squares to bunt. This one gets away. Yohe's going to turn the corner. He will hold up at second as Cam Yohe going to be credited there. Call it a stolen base. His 2nd of the day. And you wonder if they might commit to that. Samuelson took the first pitch for a ball, but with the kind of speed he has, he can leg it out. At this point, though, you've got the game-winning run in scoring position. If you find a way to get him to third, you've still got the 3- and 4-hole hitters due up that can drive him in. Samuelson has done everything they've asked of him here today. He stands in, squares to bunt, tries to lay it down, another pitch that misses inside. And the corners are aware of it, but the problem is there's not a lot you can do. You don't usually want to risk trying to get the run over at third. And if the lefty bat in Samuelson can get one down the third base line, that forces Weber to come in and make the play. 2-0. Lollipop curveball in for a called strike. Samuelson ducks out, now gets ready to go with a 2-1 count. Jet Samuelson already committed to play JUCO ball next year. Squares to bunt, tries to lay it down, and fouls it back to even the count at 2-2. So no chance he's bunting now, going to be swinging away. But that's what he's done a good job of today. Again, 4 for 4, 4 runs scored, a double, a home run, and a single in the mix as well. The Knights just need one more. 2-2. It's going to be hit off the end of the bat. A liner they throw back to the bag, not in time. Yohe dives back in, and Jet Samuelson is retired for the first time in this game to bring up Evan Bogart. Bogart today is 1 for 3. An RBI double back in the 1st. He was hit by a pitch, came around to score back in the 4th. Flew out to left field in the 2nd, struck out looking back in the 6th. Moyer needing 2 more outs to get his team out of the inning. And the first pitch gets away from Liker, and Yohe is going to move up and take third. Cam Yohe moved up to second on a stolen base. He moves up to third on a wild pitch, and the potential game-winning run is just 90 feet away here for Sacred Heart. 1-0 here to Bogart. Moyer back to the windup. 1-0 pitch. In there for a called strike, and the count evens at a ball and a strike here to Evan Bogart. Evan Bogart this season has driven in 10 runs. He's looking for the biggest one of the year here. The 1-1. It's popped up and out of play. It's a foul ball, and the count goes to 1-2. And if you're Moyer, you got to be thinking strikeout here. The only guy he struck out first time through the order was Bogart. He got him looking. That was back in the 6th. This is in the 7th. Cam Yohe on third base represents the game-winning run. The 1-2 to Bogart is chopped foul, and we'll do it again. Moyer, knowing he's got a couple of pitches to waste, unless he lets one slip, I would imagine is not going to offer up anything too tasty to Evan Bogart. Here is the 1-2. Breaking ball looked awfully good, but it's inside. They're going to say it broke around the plate. And the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. This has been a thrill ride of a game since the first inning. 3 lead changes here in the final 2. The 2-2 pitch. Ooh, comes up and misses Evan Bogart up around the head area, and the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down in the inning. Game-winning run 90 feet away. The payoff pitch. It's going to be hit out to left. It's shallow. West is going to go back. He makes the catch. Yowie tags. He's coming home for the ball game. Cam Yowie will score. And the Sacred Heart Knights are going to walk it off here in the bottom of the 7th on a sac fly from Evan Bogart. Sacred Heart 12, Ellsworth 11. Our final of Game 1 Matson Field, and Game 2 coming your way here in just about 30 minutes. We'll step away, but again, Game 2 of this doubleheader coming at you here about 30 minutes from now. You've been tuned in on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week. Here for an NCAA showdown. Had a really good game just a little while ago. Sacred Heart walks it off 11-12. They ultimately got the victory in dramatic late fashion as Cam Yowie came in to score on a shallow sac fly from Evan Bogart out to left. And now it's Sacred Heart looking to remain perfect both today and on the season as they come into this contest now 11-0. And on the other side, it is a 7-2 record for this Ellsworth Bearcat team. This game getting underway here at about 6:45. Sun starting to set. Conditions going to start to cool down just a little bit here, and wind gusts that have mostly cooled off a little bit. Again, it was gusting upwards of about 35 miles an hour during our first game of the day, but things have come down a little bit since then. On the bump here for Sacred Heart and plunking Will Cravens, the first pitcher or the first batter that he faces is Cam Yowie. And not a dream start here for Sacred Heart as the leadoff runner is aboard for the Ellsworth Bearcats. Before we look at the pitcher, let's take a look at Ellsworth's lineup here. A lot of familiar faces from the first game of this doubleheader. Cravens will lead things off from his spot at shortstop. And batting second is today's pitcher, at least today's starting pitcher, Cole Weber. Weber will be followed in the order by center fielder Loen Rolfs, and then first baseman Jordan Rodriguez batting cleanup today for the Bearcats. Batting fifth, it's your right fielder Ben Hipp. He will be followed by second baseman Gavin Moyer, third baseman Wyatt Bonin, left fielder Loen West, and catcher Micah Galvin, bringing up the caboose of the Ellsworth lineup here today. On the hill, again, it's Cam Yowie for this Sacred Heart team, a night squad that needed to use 4 different pitchers, both teams using up 4 pitchers in the opener, and that'll make things interesting as we get here into Game 2. But for Cam Yowie on the year, the senior is pitching in his 4th appearance. It's also his 4th start. He has gone 15 innings with a perfect 3-0 record, a 1.07 ERA to go along with a 1.07 whip and 21 strikeouts compared to only 8 walks. But is going to hit Will Cravens and then give up a hit on the infield variety to Cole Weber. And it's 2 aboard right out of the gates for the Ellsworth Bearcats, who are thinking about some revenge and thinking about trying to even up the series here with a split of today's doubleheader. That'll bring Loen Rolfs to the plate. Rolfs the center fielder today for this Bearcat squad. Back in game number 1, he was able to reach on a couple of walks, is still looking for his first official hit of the day. As Rolfs, aside from that, an RBI ground out, a strikeout, and a flyout. 2 aboard here. Cam Yowie on the bump, looking home, will deliver the pitch. And that is going to spike. It gets past Rose, still looking for it. Now he'll locate it, and everybody moves up a station there. That's the second low curveball that's kind of just gotten up and into the chest protector of Rowe and then popped straight up in the air. And it allows 2 runners to slide up into scoring position on the passed ball. Cravens to third, Weber to second, and Yowie in an early jam delivers a fastball inside. The count goes to 2-1 here on Loen Rolfs. In the field for Sacred Heart, Rowe is your starting catcher today. It's Armstrong at first, Coland at second, Nia Ringdong over at short, and tending to the hot corner is Cooper Ivy. Another good block there for Rowe to keep that in front. Your outfield from left to right, Jeff Samuelson is in left, Evan Bogart is in right, and today's starting center fielder is Brady Wells. Pitch on the way. Fouled back to the backstop. And yeah, quick correction on my correction. It is Maddox Wells. Got a couple of pairs of brothers out there today. Cooper and Kaysen Ivey, as well as Maddox and Brady Wells. Here another ball fouled away. The count stays full on Lane Rolfs. Trying to make some noise here for the Bearcats early on. It was an odd game one for the Ellsworth lineup. They scored just the one run through the first 5 innings and then exploded for 7 runs in the 6th and then 4 more in the 7th. And here it's a walk to Lane Rolfs and the bases are loaded for Jordan Rodriguez. So Cravens gets hit by a pitch. Weber reaches on an infield single and Rolfs walks. And all of a sudden, they are loaded up here for the Bearcats for the cleanup man, Jordan Rodriguez. Rodriguez slid up a spot in the lineup. He batted 5th in the first game, reached base and came around to score twice, but does not yet have a hit today. And we'll take the first pitch inside here for ball 1. Rodriguez, a strikeout, a fielder's choice, a walk, and then a ground out and a fly out. Good numbers on the year. Takes this pitch. He's going to chop it to second. It's picked up by Colin. Goes the short way for 1. Back across, not in time. That's going to get through, and another run is going to come in to score. Cravens came in on the ground out, and then Weber is going to reach on the throwing error. And it's a 2-0 lead here for the Bearcats with 1 down in the first. So Mark Rodriguez safe on the fielder's choice. It's Lane Rolfs, who is retired at second. It's Cravens and Weber who both come in to score. And it's the hottest bat in the lineup today, Ben Hipp, who will grab a bat and come to the plate now. Hipp could quite literally do no wrong back in the first game of today's doubleheader. He reached base in all 5 plate appearances. Actually, all 4 plate appearances. Didn't quite get a 5th opportunity. A single, an RBI double, a single, a run scored, and a hit by pitch and a run scored. His 4 plate appearances back in game 1. Here we'll take a strike on the outer half, and the count will start at 0-1 here on the Ellsworth right fielder. Bearcats hoping for a less eventful game number 2 here of this doubleheader as Hipp stands in, takes the pitch, and rifles one down the line, deep left field. It's going to take a hop on the right side of the line. That's a fair ball. Actually, no, it's a foul ball. It's okay, I can't see. So the count goes to 0-2 here on Ben Hipp. The way he's been swinging the bat, I wouldn't have been surprised if that had dropped on the right side of the line. But yeah, from down here, it looked good. Nothing doing, though, for Hipp. Rodriguez will have to make the long trek back over as he had turned the corner and already was on his way to third. The 0-2 from Yowie. Big breaking ball misses high. And Hipp is right back where he wants to be at 1-2. Already 2 runs across here for the Bearcats in inning number 1. Sacred Heart still yet to come to the plate, although offense has not been a struggle for the Knights today. The 0-2, that one going to be chopped into the hole. That will get through into left field. Samuelson picks it up, but it's another hit here for the Bearcats. And for Ellsworth, the first 5 to come to the plate have reached today to bring up Gavin Moyer with runners at first and second. Cravens hit by a pitch. Weber reached on an infield single. Rolfs reached on a walk. Rodriguez reached on a fielder's choice. And Ben Hipp reaches on a single. Boy, that almost came in and got Gavin Moyer. Hasn't been a massive issue as far as control goes this year for Cam Yowie. 21 strikeouts, again, only 8 walks. Not a guy that's issued a ton of free passes this year. Here's one taken to center. Wells goes back on it, looks up and makes the catch, and everyone holds. And it's a good thing because Wells has got a cannon. That is 2 down here in the first. Brings up one of the few new additions to the lineup here for the Ellsworth Bearcats in Wyatt Bonin. Bonin, today's third baseman, stands in at the ready. Micah Galvin is the other newcomer to the Ellsworth order. And a called strike here. Conditions, aside from the wind, picturesque here in Salina. About 75 degrees, all sunshine. Had the lights turned on earlier, some dark rain-looking clouds coming in, but nothing too threatening as far as precipitation goes. Here's one taken into kind of that Bermuda Triangle, but coming over to make the catch is Wells. And that will end the top of the first, but not before the Bearcats strike for 2 big runs. They lead it 2-0 as we go to the home half of the first. It's our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC. APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the Heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back in here on the campus, well, not so much the campus, but to James Madsen Field in Salina, Kansas. Tyler Henry alongside you, Brian Dennett, handling all of our production and camera duties today. And the Sacred Heart Knights coming to bat here in the home half of the first. It'll be a similar lineup to the one that took the field for Game 1. Cam Yohe, today's new starting pitcher, will lead things off. He will be followed in the order by left fielder Jet Samuelson, right fielder Evan Bogart, and third baseman Cooper Ivy in the cleanup spot today. Batting fifth, it's your catcher Leon Rowe, followed by shortstop Leo Nieringdong. Second baseman Luke Colin, first baseman Graham Armstrong, and center fielder Maddox Wells in the 9-hole today. They will face a new arm here for the Ellsworth Bearcats as Cole Weber stands in and delivers a strike here to get the count to 1-2. Weber, like the Game 1 starter, 2 guys, both came out, both threw no-hitters for this Ellsworth team. It was a really special day for the Bearcats. And they've been cruising this year. Again, good times all around. 7-1 coming in, 7-2 now. And they lost that last game. It was their first loss as a team since they fell to Beloit in their second contest of the year. As Yohe pulls that one foul, and the count will stay at 2-2. It's an Ellsworth team that has been rock solid, like I said, since day one. They are also in the hunt for a conference title. Sacred Heart split that honor with Southeast of Salina a year ago, but the Trojans find themselves in a bit of a rebuilding year, and everyone can smell the blood in the water trying to hunt that down. Sacred Heart can get a long step towards that goal today if they can find a way to get the win in Game 2 and complete the sweep. Ellsworth trying to hang around in the hunt. The 2-2. That's going to be chopped, picked up here by the third baseman, Bonin, and he eats it. Cam Yohe going to be aboard on an error here. And unfortunately, but with that, as Jet Samuelson comes to the plate, let's take a look around the horn here for the Ellsworth Bearcats in the field. Galvin gets the start behind the plate. It'll be Rodriguez at first, Moyer at second, Cravens at short, and Bonin at third. Your outfield consists of Loen West in left, Grant Rolfs out in center, and Ben Hipp in right. Jet Samuelson, who has had the hottest bat of arguably anybody today on either team, stands in. That ball's going to get through the catcher as Yohe, turned and looked 3. Roll it a passed ball. Already seen a couple get by Galvin, but we saw a couple get by the Game 1 catcher as well. But to go back to the big day that was had by Jet Samuelson at the plate, he started 4 for 4. He finished 4 for 5. A double, a 3-run homer, a single, and another single. All in all, came in to score 4 runs and drove in 3 more. Right now, Samuelson trying to help cut into the 2-0 lead that Sacred Heart has taken in the top half, or rather that Ellsworth's taken in the top half of the first. And we'll take a pitch low and outside. Did mention earlier the weather conditions here today, and with those wind gusts, they have been causing a little interference with our gear as this pitch is taken in for a called strike. So just to give you a heads up, and you may have noticed throughout the course of the broadcast, the connection may be cutting in and out a little bit. We are aware of the issue, doing our best here, but again, when the wind's blowing at 35 miles an hour, you do what you can. But glad to be bringing you some high school baseball here on a Tuesday evening. Glad you've elected to spend the evening with us here in Salina. A great first game and a good second game brewing here with Jet Samuelson at the plate. 2-2 the count. Cole Weber on the hill, looks in for the sign, delivers the pitch, and he got him. That is the first strikeout of the day for Jet Samuelson. It's also the first strikeout of the day for Cole Weber. And Evan Bogart will be the next to grab a bat. Bogart, of course, back in game number 1, he was the one that hit the sac fly RBI that brought Cam Yohe in to score the final run of the game in a 12-11 victory for the Sacred Heart Knights. First pitch to him, breaking ball, high and outside. Misses to start the count at 1-0. Bogart stayed cautious, dancing around off second is Yohe. Pitch on the way, that's spiked in the dirt. Yohe's going to turn and head for third. There will be a throw, and it's nowhere near in time to get him. Cam Yohe just continues to wreak havoc on the base paths. And Sacred Heart all of a sudden find themselves with a chance to cut the lead down as they have got a big critical run just 90 feet away. Bogart trying to drive him in, watches this in the dirt. Count goes to 3-0. He'd be just as content to take his base with a walk if they're going to put him on for free. See if Weber can find the zone. He can. The count goes to 3-1. You saw content to take all the way that time was Bogart. Gonna have to settle in now, though, with a 3-1 count. Pitch on the way. Big swing and a miss, and the count will go full. Here on the Knights, right fielder. Bogart at the plate. Weber looking for a big out. The 3-2 misses away. It's going to be a walk here to Bogart. And it's runners at the corners with 1 down for Sacred Heart. That brings up the cleanup man, Cooper Ivy, who's been having himself a good season. Again, only came in hitting 150. I know that doesn't sound very good, but getting on base at a 470 clip, showing off good power with the bat, too. And entrusted with the cleanup spot, came through in a couple of big spots back in the opener of our doubleheader here today. First pitch, misses high. Actually, no, called strike at the letters. I think Galvin popped out of his crouch that time. May have thought that Sacred Heart was going to try to swipe a bag there. Bogart, the right fielder's got good speed. Of course, a running back on Sacred Heart's football team. No stranger to running around, and here he will take off for second, and they will let him go as Weber delivers strike 2. So the tying run in scoring position here for the Knights, 2-0 for Ellsworth. Couple of stolen bases already in this game. Knights looking to drive in a few runs. Here's one poked down the line, but well foul. And the count will stay at 0-2. Good protective swing there for Cooper Ivy. Ivy back in game 1 had an RBI double, came in to score a run back in the 6th inning. He also reached on an error as part of a 1-for-3 performance in a 12-11 win. The 0-2, that's also fought off. It's funny too, we brought the lights came on pretty early, I'd say maybe midway through game 1, and at the time it really looked like we were going to need them. And now, all of a sudden, the lights are still on, but it's all sunshine here in Salina. Ivy at the plate, 0-2 the count. Galvin setting up outside, and one right back to us here at the table. And the count stays 0-2. Ivy has fought off 3 0-2 pitches. This upcoming pitch will be the 6th of the at-bat. Ivy digs in. Runners on second and third, and a low pitch that gets by Galvin. That's going to score a run. Samuelson will turn and take a look, but Cam Yohe is going to come in and score the first run of the game for Sacred Heart. And the Knights have cut the lead in half. It is a 2-1 advantage here for the Bearcats. Still only one down in the inning, a 1-2 count here to Ivy. And Bogart now standing aboard at third. He will cut through that. It is a strikeout, strike 3. Ivy is down the second K of the day for Cole Weber. And it brings up the catcher, Leon Rowe, trying to get that tying run across here in the first. Rowe had an interesting game in game number 1. He reached base twice, but he was officially 0 for 2. He did reach on 2 walks. He also had a sac fly RBI back in the 6th inning and swiped a bag back in the 4th. You don't see many catchers capable of stealing, but that is not the case for Rowe. He's got pretty good wheels, as he will take this upstairs, and the count will go even at a ball and a strike. Rowe on the year, a .478 hitter, the first junior in the lineup following the 4 seniors ahead of him, and takes up and in to even the count now at a ball and a strike. Bogart still represents the tying run, called strike there. Will even the count at 2-2. And Cole Weber finds himself one good pitch away from getting himself out of the inning unscathed. 2-2 in the dirt, and the count is full. Same situation they had to Bogart before they walked him. He now finds his way around. Matter of fact, Sacred Heart is still in search of their first hit of the day. Payoff pitch, fouled away, will do it again. This is what Sacred Heart does. They just wear you down. Good defensive at-bats. And that was something that we heard from Coach Dalton Dooley. He said just wanted the guys to go out there and just have better approaches at the plate, which is funny to hear from a team that, oh boy, if that pitch gets away, that's going to allow the run to come in to score. It'll also walk Rowe. But it's odd to hear that from a coach whose team is 10-0, but the best coaches generally are the ones that are not content, no matter how many games their team is winning. And the teams that win state championships usually know that there is always a little bit more left to find. So Leo Nieringdong will grab a bat and come to the plate now. Started off with a hat trick, 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts back in game 1. Came back and reached late in the game, and here will lace one back towards the Ellsworth dugout. I want to remind you that coverage of today's game is brought to you by our friends at Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, also by APAC Shears, the Bennington State Bank, Commercial Tire Center, and Salina Septic Service. Cole Weber looking to get out of the inning with the 2-2 tie. Sacred Heart looking for more. They've got the potential go-ahead run aboard at first. And they have also got a pinch runner aboard at first. I didn't quite see who came out of the dugout for Sacred Heart. I'll try to keep an eye out for a number. But a little more speed available for the Knights at first base. And they will try to pick him off. Good move, not in time. And now I can see that is junior Doyle Marshall. So it's Marshall in for Rowe right now. Big swing and a miss, and the count goes to 1-2 on Nieringdong. Again, Nieringdong 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts, a walk, and a run scored back in game 1 of our doubleheader earlier this afternoon. The 1-2 In there for a called strike 3. Weber is going to, in a roundabout way, strike out the side. 3 strikeouts, but 2 runs for Sacred Heart. A 2-2 tie on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week when we return.
For over 90 years, when people go car shopping, they've been coming to Marshall Motors in Salina. Hi, this is Dan at Marshall Motors. The world has changed, but the way we do business remains the same. We promise you the right price, no pressure, and to be your trusted dealership for sales and service. For over 90 years, we've been treating people the way we want to be treated and watching them drive away with a smile and a great ride. Come see us in South Salina at Marshall Motors. We keep life moving.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of 2 types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialist will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Welcome back here to James Matson Field. Tyler Henry alongside you. Brian Dennett handling all of our camera and production duties today. And Ellsworth sending the 8, 9, and 1-hole hitters to the plate. Loen West, Micah Galvin, and Will Cravens will grab bats here in the second. Both teams striking for 2 early runs. And the Bearcats looking to reclaim the lead here in what has turned into a fun back-and-forth doubleheader. We had 3 lead changes in the final. Actually, we had 4 lead changes in the final 2 innings of Game 1 of this 2-game set. And here, it's another inning of work for Cam Yohe, whose first pitch is going to be taken foul down the third base line to Cooper Ivey. Big theme today has been runs without hits, as both teams have allowed a litany of free base runners. Matter of fact, Ellsworth's 11 runs came on 9 hits. Sacred Heart's 12 runs came on just 8 hits. And you look at how it worked out down the stretch. Of the final 10 runs scored for Ellsworth, they had just 5 hits. And of the final 5 runs scored for Sacred Heart, they did that with just 2 hits. Here, it's a swing and a miss. Loen West is down on strikes as Cam Yohe's got his first strikeout of the day, and that will bring up the new catcher in Micah Galvin. Yohe's got a little less heat on the fastball than his counterpart in Evan Bogart. That thing will sit anywhere in the low 80s. But he backs it up with a really good curveball, and he's got really good off-speed stuff to mix in as well. That is how he's kept a lot of guys off balance, a big part of the reason he's been selected to play at the next level. Again, 3 different Sacred Heart Knights have already committed to play baseball at the collegiate level. Cam Yohe will be going to Fort Hays State. He'll become a Tiger at the Division II level, as a weak pop-up will be caught there by Armstrong, and that is quickly 2 down here in the inning to bring up Will Cravens. But to go back to his teammates that'll also be playing at the next level, Evan Bogart has committed to play for Cloud Community College, and Jet Samuelson will be going JUCO out in Missouri. Here it is Will Cravens, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. He'll take a first pitch strike, and the count begins 0-1 to the senior leadoff man. Like I said, I don't know what the deal is, but Cloud Community College is a hotbed at taking talent from our area. 2 players from Salina South, 2 players from Abilene, and 1 player from Sacred Heart, just of the ones that I know of off the top of my head. As this ball's laced into the gap in left center field, that gets down, it's going to roll to the wall. Cravens is going to turn, he's thinking 2, and he is going to be in easily with a stand-up double. It comes with 2 down, but setting up shop here with 2 away are the Bearcats, and Cole Weber will grab a bat once again. So it's a 1-for-1 start for Cravens. It was a 1-for-1 start for Weber, who legged out an infield single back in the first. He'll be thinking about starting his day 2-for-2 as Yohe works out of the stretch. First pitch, big swing and a miss there for Cole Weber. Again, the sun's starting to set just behind us here in Salina, about 8 o'clock, I believe. So about an hour of daylight left as this ball chopped foul down the line. And the count starts off at 0-2 on Cole Weber. Weber was batting in the 3-hole. He was able to reach 3 times as part of a 3-for-5 day at the plate. Back in game 1 of this 2-game set. Here the 0-2 again misses right at head level. Got to be careful with that pitch if you're Cam Yohe. And the count will go to 1-2. Weber digs back in, ready for the next offering. Pitch on the way. High fastball popped up. Stays on the infield. Cooper Ivey is over, and it's going to be caught by Nia Ringdong. Well, any way you can get it will do the job, and off the P6, that's the end of the top of the second. We go to the home half of inning number 2, a 2-2 ball game on our hands. Sacred Heart and Ellsworth in an all-NCAA duel on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Gabe with Sage Products in Salina, offering industrial strength products that get the job done right. We are featuring hospital-grade disinfectant sprays, wipes, and hand sanitizers to keep you safe this time of year. We carry toilet paper with a large assortment of hand towels. Check out our private line of colorful products like Mom's Streak-Free Glass Cleaner or our friendly Amazing Green Bowl Cleaner. Go online to sageselects.com, visit our 9th Street location in Salina, or call 309-1919.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Well, another inning of work here for Cole Weber. He will face a new 7, 8, and 9-hole hitter set for Sacred Heart. Maddox Wells in the 9-hole remains in the doubleheader, but Luke Coland and Graham Armstrong, who will lead off the inning, are going to get their first at-bats of the day. Top of the order does not change much for Sacred Heart. They've experimented a little bit down here. Luke Coland grabs a bat. The sophomore has been hitting out of his mind in a limited sample size, and he's going to keep this going. A first pitch single for Luke Coland. Didn't even have a chance to give the kids a line. Coland in a limited sample size hitting .556. That's going to be his 6th hit of the season. And the craziest thing is he's driven in 9 runs on just 5 hits. Here sets the table for Graham Armstrong, a freshman who in an even more limited sample size has had even more impressive numbers. Armstrong is batting .625. He's getting on base at a .760 clip. And the runner goes, throw down to second, offline. That's going to get into center field. Coland will let it go and take his base. Sacred Heart creating their own havoc on the base paths. It's already their third stolen base of the day. Seen a couple of balls just get by the plate. That's allowed some guys to move up and move into scoring position here. Coland swipes the bag clean. The 1-0. Misses outside. And the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes on Graham Armstrong. Armstrong is not struck out yet this year. He has walked 5 times. And I don't mean to make light of this, but it could be in part due to his stature. Only a freshman, not exactly the largest strike zone in the league. And right now, ahead in the count, 2-1. Pitch on the way. And another that misses down and outside. And Weber going to have to be careful now with a 3-1 count. This is where a lot of the pokes for Armstrong have come this year. 3-1 misses, another one gets by. It's going to be a walk. And it's runners at the corners as Armstrong will take his base. Coland is going to move up to third on another passed ball. And that's really been arguably the biggest issue for Ellsworth in these 2 games. It's just balls getting by the catchers have led to a lot of runs. So Maddox Wells grabs a bat here. Wells did bat in the 9-hole here. He scores to bunt. Draws the corners in. I think maybe just giving him something to think about. Wells back in game one, started off with a single and a run scored, finished 1 for 4. First pitch to him, misses inside for a ball. It's a catch-22 with the Sacred Heart lineup. Obviously, you want to attack, but the guys are so good at just getting on base. And another one misses low, and then you fall behind in counts, and we saw that with really all 4 pitchers that threw for Ellsworth back in game one. There really is no good way to attack this lineup. You just got to trust your defense and put them in the zone. 2-0 misses low. Another one gets by Galvin, and another run comes in to score. 3 runs for Sacred Heart have scored now on 3 passed balls. And it's a 3-2 lead for the Knights, their first lead of the game, as Graham Armstrong will move up to take second in all the chaos. Sacred Heart has just 1 hit, and it was Colin's single. Of course, he came in to score. And it's another walk. Okay, so Maddox Wells will take his base. Runners aboard at first and second. And Cam Yohe, the leadoff hitter, comes back to the plate. Yohe reached on an error back in the first inning, moved up to second on a passed ball, stole third, came in to score on a passed ball. Here squares to bunt, gets it down. It's a beauty. Weber comes, picks it up. Throw to first is in time, but the sac bunt works to perfection. It's 1 down in the inning for Jetson and 2 in scoring position here for Sacred Heart with no chance of a traditional double play. Samuelson at the plate, 0 for 1 with a strikeout in this game. 4 for 5 with 4 runs scored and a 3-run home run earlier today. Drove one out to right center, parked it over the short fence. And here takes a breaking ball for a called strike on the outer half. Samuelson didn't like it. And the count is even at 1-1. Jet Samuelson looking to pick out his pitch. That's in the dirt, stopped there by Galvin. So the count goes to 2-1. And another great opportunity here for Samuelson, who, boy, hacks at a pitch upstairs. Breaking ball. Did not expect that. Maybe sitting on a fastball that time. And Weber has even the count at 2-2. The pitch in the dirt, gets away. This time, though, Armstrong will hold up at first. Didn't get too far away from Galvin. Able to knock it down, keep it in front of him. So a full count to Jet Samuelson. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 aboard, 1 away here in the second. The payoff pitch, he'll leave it. It's a walk, and the bases are loaded for Evan Bogart. Bogart reached on a walk, came in to score back in the first inning. And here is looking for a big hit to crack this game open. His team leading 3-2 here in the second. Still just 1 down, but the middle infielders back at double play depth. A chance to get out of this, and a big swing and a miss for Bogart. For as good as Sacred Heart has been this year, they have not been a home run machine. Just 4 home runs this year. 3 of them belong to Samuelson. The other belongs to Bogart, who takes a breaking ball in for a called strike. And the count goes to 0-2. Strikeout could go a long way towards aiding Weber's cause. His 0-2 pitch is fouled away, fought off there by Bogart. We'll do it again. Evan Bogart, if you weren't with us for game 1, came in today batting .462, getting on at a .630 clip. 10 driven in, .630 on-base percentage. Here batting with the bases juice, the 0-2. Leaves a breaking ball up, and the count will go to 1-2. Here on the senior right fielder. Obviously not easy to lay off. See what he gets on 1-2. Fastball in the zone. This one lifted out to right center. Hip is over. Battling the wind back to the warning track and will make the catch, but It's going to be a sac fly for Evan Bogart, who will bring Graham Armstrong in to score the 4th run of the day for Sacred Heart. And it's a 4-2 lead for the Knights here in inning number 2. Second sac fly of the day for Evan Bogart as he drove in the walk-off winner back in the 2nd. Fresh count for Cooper Ivy. Stands in now and hits one right at Bonin at 3rd, and that'll end the inning. So a line out to 3rd will wrap up the 2nd, but not before Sacred Heart strikes for 2. They take a 4-2 lead here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Opus Plasma Skin Resurfacing at Salina Medical Aesthetics is similar to traditional laser skin treatments. It uses thermal energy to produce anti-aging results as opposed to traditional laser energy. There's minimal downtime, and each session only takes about 45 minutes. Most patients see a noticeable difference with just one procedure. Treat moderate to deep wrinkles, fine lines, sagging skin, rough patches, poor skin tone, and sunspots. Opus is a fantastic treatment for anti-aging. For a free consultation, contact Salina Medical Aesthetics and learn more at salinamedesthetics.org.
Springtime is here and we're on the go. Visit Commercial Tire Center and get ready to roll. We're driving more and more and getting ready for springtime activities. From the smallest lawnmower tires to passenger tires, farm tires, and the largest truck tires. Call Commercial Tire for repairs that aren't tire related. Our automotive and diesel mechanics will fix it right the first time. Commercial Tire Centers, West Crawford and North 9th in Salina.
Commercial Tire Centers, where service is everything.
Welcome back in here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week as we go to inning number 3. It'll be Lane Rolfs, Jordan Rodriguez, and Ben Hipp to lead off the 3rd here in the top half of the inning. And Ellsworth got off to a good start, a 2-0 lead for them in the top half of the 1st, but 2 for Sacred Heart in both the 1st and 2nd. Have the Knights in the driver's seat, up 4-2 as we go here to inning number 3. Another inning of work for Cam Yohe, who has settled down a bit after allowing the first 5 runners to reach back in the 1st inning. Again, he plunked Will Cravens. He allowed Weber to reach on an infield single, walked Rolfs. Rodriguez reached on a fielder's choice, and Hipp singled. But since then, he has retired 5 of the last 6 he's faced, with the exception of a Will Cravens double back in the 2nd. Here it's Rolfs, who walked back in the 3rd inning, and we'll watch this one miss high as the count goes to 2-0. Rocking back into the windup, pitch on the way. Yohe will get that across, and the count goes to 2-1. Again, Yohe has been the go-to guy this year alongside Bogart. Those have been the 2 predominant starters. Matter of fact, those 2 have started 6 of the 9 games coming into today. Now 6 of the 10 games coming into today. Now 8 of 12, as this is fouled back to the screen, and the count goes full at 3-2. Yohe back to work here, still working from the windup. Delivers home the payoff pitch, and it's a leadoff walk to Lane Rolfs, who has now walked in each of his first 2 plate appearances of the day. Good patient at bats to bring up Jordan Rodriguez. Want to remind you, our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week coverage will resume this Friday when Salina South softball team takes on the Newton Railers. That coverage of that doubleheader begins at 4 o'clock here in Salina. We'll have full coverage of both games presented by Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. And as always, these games are 100% free to stream either live or on demand, courtesy of our good friends at Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Also by our good friends at APAC Shears, Bennington State Bank, Commercial Tire Center, and Salina Septic Service. 1-0 pitch to Rodriguez. Runner goes, and the throw down to second, not nearly in time to get the speedy Rolfs. Boy, you see why they put him in center field with speed like that. And it's a stolen base to put him in scoring position for Jordan Rodriguez. Rodriguez still looking to break out today. Like I mentioned, he's still looking for his first hit in what will now be his 7th plate appearance of the day. And checking the runner, wanting to take a look, is Yowie. And now he has taken his look. And will toe the rubber once again. Pitch on the way, misses low. Stopped there by Rowe, but the count will go to 3-0. I promise I'm not trying to do a rhyming thing. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. 3 balls, no strikes to Rodriguez. Likely taking all the way, although squaring and showing bunt. And yeah, pulling it back. Maybe just giving Yowie a little something to think about. But I think Yowie knew there was no way he was actually going to try to square around there. So the count now 3-1. Rodriguez with the green light. Check of the runner, pitch on the way. That miss. Oh, no, it's a called strike. And the count goes full. A lot of oohs and ahs from the crowd, but I can see why. It looked a touch high. Yowie will check the runner back to second. Nobody holding on Lane Rolfs right now. Payoff pitch is going to be smacked up. It's going to be caught there by Coland, who flips back the other way to double off Lane Rolfs. What a play for Luke Coland. And it's 2 down for Sacred Heart here in the 3rd. Talk about being in the right place at the right time. And Coland probably could have taken that to the bag himself. That brings up Ben Hipp. Hipp has been playing out of his mind today. Started off with a single here in this game, but let's go back to game number 1. Ben Hipp reached base 4 times, came around to score 2 runs, drove in a third, 2 singles, and a double. And here is going to have a chance to leg this out. The runner, or rather the first baseman, came off the bag, and Ben Hipp is going to reach base safely for the 6th time today. My goodness. Rule that an E6. And it brings up Gavin Moyer. Still 2 down in the inning. Only 1 out left to get here for Yowie. Just looking to settle in and make it happen. Yowie checks the runner back over to first. Again, Rolfs doubled off as part of the line out to second. So the count remains 1-0 here to Gavin Moyer. Moyer batting from the right side. He is ready to go now. And Yowie wants to check the runner back over to first. Gotta say, good crowd on hand here today. Taking in some high school baseball on a Tuesday afternoon. Now into Tuesday evening. Another check of the runner. Boy, that was a little bit closer, but not in time. Ben Hipp, got to be careful. Took a lean there. You see his coach telling him to be a little more careful. He's got a massive lead over there at first, though, I have to say. See if Yowie focuses up on the batter. He will, but he misses high, and the count goes to 2-0. There's an aggressive lead, and then there's what Ben Hipp has right now. I'm going to watch him right now off of first. 1, 2, 3, about 3.5 step lead off of first base. Yowie, laser focused on the batter, will come home. That gets away, though, and it deadens off the backstop. So Hipp will move up on the passed ball, and Ellsworth has got another big run in scoring position. Haven't had a chance to talk about the backstop today. There is no padding on this sucker. It is pure wood. And the nice thing is, if you spike a fastball, it's going to have a chance to kind of just take a hard skip right back to your catcher. But there is a long run between home plate and the backstop as Gavin Moyer will reach on a walk here with 2 down. And this is looking like a little 2-out rally for the Bearcats, who will send Wyatt Bonin to the plate. Actually, no, it was a strike call. Moyer thought he was there, and now now he'll walk. Well, sooner or later, Moyer takes his bag. Bonin is now coming to the plate. Fresh count to work with for Yowie. Just trying to record one more out. Sacred Heart trying to protect the 2-run lead here in the top of the third. Ellsworth looking to strike. Yowie toes the rubber, delivers the pitch. And it's a high fastball for ball 1. Yowie working out of the stretch here with 2 aboard. Brings home the 1-0. And it just catches the outside corner at the knees to even the count at 1-1. See Coland coming over, trying to mess with the runner. This is taken down the line, but foul. And the count goes to 1-2. Sacred Heart trying to get that electric lineup back up to the plate. In game number 1, there were only 2 frames where they did not get somebody here. This is going to be a chance to roll it. Picked up, throw to first from Coland. That's going to be in time. And that will finally retire the side there for the Ellsworth Bearcats, who strand 2 and do not score. It's a 4-2 ball game as we go to the home half of inning number 3 here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Salina Medical Aesthetics has a special invite for you. A spring open house that not only will help you spring a good time, but will also spring lots of great prices on your favorite products. Put it on your planner. Saturday, April 20th from 9 a.m. to noon. Event-only specials, exclusive drawings, and more. This is also a chance for you to learn more about the growing menu of SME's products and services. The Salina Medical Aesthetics Spring Open House, Saturday, April 20th from 9 a.m. to noon. Follow SME on social media for more information.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
Another inning of work coming up here for Cole Weber, who will face Leon Rowe, Leo Nieringdong, and Luke Colin. And Sacred Heart looking to keep the train moving here. Again, the Knights have now played, this will be their 10th half inning of baseball as a lineup. And they have scored runs already in 7 of 9. So looking to keep that rolling here. Already 2 in the first and 2 in the second. They lead it 4-2. Over the Ellsworth Bearcats. Heart of the order to lead things off with Leon Rowe at the plate, and he will tip the first pitch that he sees back into the face mask of Galvin. A little duel that time. Well, you love to see the kids having fun out there, as where Weber kind of got himself in a little showdown that time with Tristan Hitchens, who stands in the on-deck circle. And I think right now they're just going to straighten out and make sure that Galvin's okay behind the plate. Never fun when you take a shot off the dome like that. It'll also give Coach Dooley a chance to talk to Leon Rowe. Actually, that was Nieringdong who came over there. Pitch on the way now, though, and it's going to be a ball low, as the count will go even at 1-1. Rowe looking to set the table, reached on a walk back in the first inning. He has been walking a lot today. It's been the common theme for Leon Rowe. He reached on 2 walks back in game number 1, so of his 6 plate appearances, he has walked 3 times. Here, though, may have to swing away as he falls behind at 0-2. Knights looking for some insurance here. Again, the sun's starting to set in Salina, Kansas. Breezy evening. The 0-2 pitch is going to be chopped hard to Cravens. Comes up, picks it up, throws to first, and it's in time for the first out of the inning. Quickly 1 down here for Ellsworth, and Leo Nieringdong coming to the plate. It's been a rough one for Nieringdong, but again, he's a good hitter on the year. You look at what the junior's done. He's batted .389. He has gotten on base at a .660 clip. He carried 7 hits and 6 RBI coming into this game, and he had only struck out twice coming into today's contests. But he has 4 strikeouts already. This one hit swinging a good bat. He ambushed Cole Weber with the first pitch base knock, and he got that back in the home half of the second. Takes the first pitch here for a called strike as Coland trying to settle in, looking to set the table here for what could be another little two-out rally if Sacred Heart can keep the line moving. Chops one foul, falls behind 0-2. Coland got on as the leadoff man back in the second and came in to score on a passed ball. Next pitch is going to be laced to center. If that gets down, and it will, Luke Coland is playing out of his mind this year. I know I gave the number before. He was hitting .556 in a limited sample size coming into this one. He is now 2 for 2 with a pair of knocks, and we'll bring up Graham Armstrong, who today officially is not recorded an at-bat, but reached on a walk and came in to score back in inning number 2. Weber back to work on the hill. First pitch on the way. In for a called strike, and the count begins at 0-1. Maddox Wells in the on-deck circle if they can get to him. Sacred Heart, no runs across, 2 quick outs, trying to get a 2-out rally going. Runner goes again, and yeah, just too fast. That is Luke Coland's second steal of second base. Neither throw was all that close. Nothing against Galvin. It's just the speed of Luke Coland has been too much. Armstrong stands in at the dish. 1-1 the count. The pitch misses down and away, and the count goes to 2-1. And Armstrong lifts one to right. A diving catch is made by Ben Hipp out in right. And that is how the third inning will come to an end. Boy, put it on SportsCenter. Ben Hipp with the full extension. And that will wrap up the third inning of play. We go to the fourth. It's a 4-2 lead for the Sacred Heart Knights here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC. APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the Heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
Back here at James Mattson Field, Tyler Henry alongside you as we go to inning number 4, and it will be Loen West, Micah Galvin, and Will Cravens to lead things off for the Bearcats. They have gotten runners aboard in every half inning so far, and they have threatened to score in every half inning, just working on bringing them in. They got the leadoff man and the second guy in the lineup in Cravens and Weber aboard, and both of those came in to score back in the first. But since then, the Ellsworth bats have been kept in check, and a lot of it has had to do with it up in the air. Drifting back here is Coland, and an off-balance catch is made. It's one down here in the fourth for the Sacred Heart Knights. Micah Galvin will be the next to grab a bat, a pop-up to the first baseman. His first time up, Armstrong made easy work of that. Facing Yohe for the second time, the 9-hole hitter. First pitch on the way, gets caught swinging. That may have been a little late tailing action. That might have been the slider for Cam Yohe. Like I said, he's got really good off-speed stuff that he'll mix in with that fastball in the low 80s. And there is the fastball. It's a little nubber swinging bunt, ditching his glove, picking it up bare hand, and then sailing it into right field. It was a bold move for Cam Yohe, And staying put at first is Micah Galvin. Boy, I thought Galvin might have turned and tried to go for second, and I think that might be what they're talking about right now. But boy, I love the effort from Cam Yohe. Didn't even want to worry about, am I going to pick it up with the hand or am I going to pick it out with the glove? He chucked the glove and elected to grab it bare hand. But the second runner aboard here, and Will Cravens, who's already reached base twice in this game, is at the plate now. And Cravens will take upstairs for ball one. Will Cravens, hit by a pitch, came in to score back in the first, doubled back in the second. It's been swinging a good bat all year. There's a reason they have him lead off. And here we'll watch a high fastball right across the letters as the count goes even at a ball and a strike. One on its way. Big swing and a miss. Right underneath. And Yohe up in the count, 1-2. One down in the inning. 1-2 pitch. It's another swinging bunt. This one's going to be fielded by Rowe. His throw to first is in there. And that is 2 down, but it works out like a swinging sack bunt in a way. As Will Cravens is retired, Micah Galvin moves up into scoring position for Cole Weber. Weber, today's starting pitcher for Ellsworth, with a chance to aid his own cause. So far today, reached on an infield single, came around to score back in the first, popped out to the shortstop in the second, and Ellsworth going to go with a little more speed as sophomore Tucker Goss will come in to pinch run for Cole Weber. First pitch misses low at the knees. Count starts off at 1-0. Here to Weber. Yohe back out of the stretch, checks the runner back to second, brings home the pitch in there for a called strike. And it's all even at 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Popped up and foul back behind the screen here. That one making its way back to the grassy area behind, well, behind everything, really. 1-2 the count, though. Yohe one good pitch away from getting out of the inning. The 1-2. Breaking ball away. Bounces off the chest protector. Rowe picks it up. Will not throw. And it's going to be the pinch runner, Tucker Goss, advancing to third base. Don't forget, in a 2-run ball game, right now it is Cole Weber at the plate, represents the tying run. And he is going to wear one right on the back and take his base. And now for Ellsworth, the tying run is aboard for Lane Rolfs. Good speed aboard with Weber at first. Rolfs trying to find his way on. He's reached on 2 walks already. He has also stolen a base. Rolfs playing center field here in this second game. Runner goes. There will be a soft throw down to second. And Weber will successfully swipe the bag. So now, if you're Ellsworth, talking about a situation where you've got the tying run in scoring position here, great chance to bring him in, but 2 away in the inning. And Yohe's next pitch is going to miss inside to even the count at 1-1. Throughout the course of this doubleheader, we have seen a lot of high-pressure at-bats. Another big one here for Lane Rolfs, the 1-2. Or the 1-1, sorry, misses low, and the count goes to 2-1. Yohe no longer has to worry about the runners. Just the batter. The 2-1 popped up. This is going to drift into foul territory, and the catch is made by Cooper Ivy. Sacred Heart escapes with another late out And Ellsworth once again strands 2 in scoring position. We go to the home half of the 4th, halfway home from James Madison Field here on the Salina Post Game of the Week.
For over 90 years, when people go car shopping, they've been coming to Marshall Motors in Salina. Hi, this is Dan at Marshall Motors. The world has changed, but the way we do business remains the same. We promise you the right price, no pressure, and to be your trusted dealership for sales and service. For over 90 years, we've been treating people the way we want to be treated and watching them drive away with a smile and a great ride. Come see us in South Salina at Marshall Motors. We keep life moving.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of 2 types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialists will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Welcome back in here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week. We're halfway home. We go to the home half of the 4th, and it will be Maddox Wells, Cam Yohe, and Jet Samuelson. The first 3 due up here for Sacred Heart. 9-1-2 back out to face Cole Weber, who's pitched well today. He has given up the 4 runs, all 4 of them earned, but he's only allowed 2 hits. It's really been a combination of walks and defensive miscues that have caused the problem, as this is missing low, and the count will go even at a ball and a strike. But yeah, 4 runs on 2 hits, and so far only 1 RBI, and that was on a sac fly for Sacred Heart. Everything else that's come around to score have been on 3 passed balls. Here, though, Weber is able to locate. The count will go to 1-2. And it's Maddox Wells at the plate trying to set the table. He reached on a walk back in the 2nd inning, his first time up. Gets caught chasing down low here. Going to turn and run for first, but it's to no avail, as that will be the 4th strikeout of the day for Cole Weber. And it puts 1 down for the leadoff man, Cam Yohe. Yohe is 0 for 1. A sac bunt attempt in the 2nd, and he reached on an error and came in to score an unearned run back in the 1st. So quick correction, 3 of the 4 runs are of the earned variety in this game for Sacred Heart. Right now, the Knights looking for a little more insurance. This is kind of what we've seen throughout both of these games. The starting pitchers have been really good. That's what we expected. I mean, you just look at the pitching matchups that we knew we were going to get through this 2-game set. Game 1, Evan Bogart, a college-committed pitcher, against a guy who's already thrown a no-hitter this year in Lane Rolfs. And then you turn it over and you've got another guy who threw a no-hitter last week in Cole Weber facing another college pitcher in Cam Yohe. It's led to some really good baseball here on a Tuesday evening, as the 2-1 is going to be taken back up the middle. That has a chance to get through. It takes an awkward skip off the grass, and it's going to lead to a single for Cam Yohe, who does his job. He is aboard here with a knock to bring up Jet Samuelson. Well, if you're a believer in the 3 true outcomes of baseball, Jet Samuelson only has 1 left to get. A strikeout back in the 1st, a walk in the 2nd. Digs in to take his at-bat here in the 4th, and will take a called strike. Samuelson, again, was an absolute terror back in the first contest. Quick check over to the runner on first, trying to keep Cam Yohe honest. Evan Bogart in the on-deck circle if they can find a way to get to him. Again, 4 hits for Samuelson in the first game. He started off 4 for 4. Long look over to first, trying to keep the runner right where he's at. So far, having success. Back to work once again. Pitch on the way. Runner goes. Throw down to second is close, but not in time. Again, the speedy Cam Yohe has another stolen base today. And he has been a terror on the base paths throughout the course of this game.
Okay, here we go, Cole. Let's go, Cole, right here, bud.
Another offering on the way. Samuelson this time takes it to the left side. Scooped there by Bonin. Throw to first is in time. And that is 2 down in the inning here for Evan Bogart. Lights coming on here. Again, everything cooling off a bit. And Sacred Heart with Bogart at the plate, looking for another insurance run, up by 2. Bogart today, a sac fly RBI, a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored back in the first inning. Here batting with Yohe aboard at second. And 2 down in the fourth. First pitch, laced foul down the line. Boy, Bogart did not miss by much there. Looking to settle back in and straighten it out. Again, his team on top here. Already leading the way. 4-2. Check of the runner. Pitch on the way. And the count is 0-1. Bogart ready to go. Weber brings home the next one, and he got him. Evan Bogart wears another. And the hit batters continue by really racking up the hit by pitch counts. It's been even on both sides for the most part. Obviously nothing intentional. These are league rivals, but it's not like that. And it's 2 aboard with 2 away now for Cooper Ivey. A strikeout and a line out. His first time up. A strikeout his first time up, a line out his second time up. Let's clarify that. As a breaking ball is in for a called strike. It's going to be interesting to see which team's got more left in the tank when it comes to the bullpen. That's going to be fascinating, as we saw 8 pitchers, 4 aside, used in the first game. Obviously, both teams hoping their starter can continue to deal. Both starters have looked good to this point. Matter of fact, Weber has arguably put up the better numbers, aside from the 4 runs on the scoreboard, but at the end of the day, that's all that matters. 1-2 the count. Weber is now 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning unscathed. Sacred Heart looking for some insurance. The 1-2 misses high and inside, and the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sacred Heart, this is what they've done. They've chipped away and they've chipped away. This ball in the dirt, blocked well by Galvin. You know, Yohe's running on anything, and now both Yohe at second and Bogart at first will get a running start with 2 down in the inning and a 3-2 count. Anything in the gap's going to give him a chance. Instead, it's another walk, and Cooper Ivey will take his base to load him up for Leon Rowe. That trend continues. 3 aboard now for Sacred Heart. Only one of them got there on a hit. It was Cam Yohe, who's singled with 1 down here in the 4th, and now it falls to Leon Rowe, who's walked more than anyone else today. 4 walks between these 2 doubleheader games. With the bases juiced here for the Knights. And time called. Not sure if Rowe called time there or if that was the home plate umpire that wanted time, but either way, it's going to force Weber to settle back in. His pitch, taken for a called strike. Good breaking ball on the outer half. And the count is 0-1 here to Leon Rowe. Rowe stands in at the ready. 0-1 pitch, fastball, big swing and a miss. Rowe trying to park that over the tree line. Going to have to get protective now, down 0-2. Cole Weber, 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam. The 0-2. Breaking ball misses high, and the count goes 1-2 here on Rowe. For all the walking that Rowe has done today, He is still without a hit. This will be his 7th plate appearance of the 2-game set. The 1-2 misses outside, and the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yowie on third, Bogart on second, Ivy on first. The 2-2 misses high, and this is a full count. Like I said, every kid at every level dreams of this plate appearance right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, bases loaded. Swung and a miss. Cole Weber picks up his 5th strikeout of the day. He gets out of the jam. Sacred Heart leaves him loaded, and we go to the 5th. Still a 4-2 lead for the Knights on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Gabe with Sage Products in Salina, offering industrial strength products that get the job done right. We are featuring hospital grade disinfectant sprays, wipes, and hand sanitizers to keep you safe this time of year. We carry toilet paper with a large assortment of hand towels. Check out our private line of colorful products like Mom's Streak-Free Glass Cleaner or our friendly Amazing Green Bowl Cleaner. Go online to sageselects.com, visit our 9th Street location in Salina, or call 309-1919.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Opus Plasma Skin Resurfacing at Salina Medical Aesthetics is similar to traditional laser skin treatments. It uses thermal energy to produce anti-aging results as opposed to traditional laser energy. There's minimal downtime, and each session only takes about 45 minutes. Most patients see a noticeable difference with just one procedure. Treat moderate to deep wrinkles, fine lines, sagging skin, rough patches, poor skin tone, and sunspots. Opus is a fantastic treatment for anti-aging. For a free consultation, contact Salina Medical Aesthetics and learn more at salinamedesthetics.org.
Got a new pitcher coming into the game here for Sacred Heart as Brady Wells will take over for Cam Yowie. So Yowie goes through the first 4 innings of action. We'll get you a final line on him once my small math brain can compile it. And in the meantime, Brady Wells will come in for the 2nd time today. Remember, Wells came in and recorded the last out of the game for Sacred Heart, at least the last out that they needed to record before they walked it off. So his official line for Game 1, he pitches 1/3 of an inning, gives up no runs, no hits, no walks, and no strikeouts. And fortunately for Sacred Heart, is fresh enough to come back out, get warmed up again, and pitch here in Game 2 to go back and give Brady Wells' line on the season. The junior is now making his 5th official appearance. He has officially tossed 11 1/3, and in that time, he has recorded a 2-0 record. He has pitched to the tune of a .64 ERA, a 1.09 WHIP. He has recorded 9 strikeouts and issued 8 walks. Almost makes it 9 there as Jordan Rodriguez, Ben Hipp, and Gavin Moyer will lead off the 5th for the Ellsworth Bearcats. Here's one chopped back down the line. It'll be scooped up there by Wells. Toss to first is in time, and it's 1 down for Wells and company here in the 4th. Both of Cam Yowie's runs that he surrendered were of the earned variety. And trying to get his final stat line here as Ben Hipp comes to the plate. Hipp has reached base in all 6 plate appearances today, which you just do not see very often for anyone. Next pitch spiked in the dirt. Count goes even at 1-1. Cam Yowie goes 4 innings. He gives up 2 runs, both earned on 3 hits. He walks 2, he plunks 2, and he strikes out 1 before turning things over to Brady Wells. Wells' 1-1 pitch is going to be golfed to third, picked well by Ivy, comes up firing and gets the out recorded at first base. That's a good piece of defensive work for Cooper Ivy, and it's 2 quick outs for Brady Wells to bring up Gavin Moyer. That also, for what it's worth, is only the first time in this game that we have seen Ben Hipp retired. He has reached base again in every single plate appearance. It's been really good stuff out of him. He has helped this team in a major way. Turns things over again here to Gavin Moyer. Pitch misses high and inside here to him. Moyer today reached on a walk and flied out to center, so officially 0 for 1 in this game. Had an RBI single back in game 1 as part of a 1 for 3 effort. One pitch on the way. Fouled off to the right-hand side. And the count will go to 1-2. From the windup, the 1-2 on the way. In the dirt, count even at 2 apiece. Moyer trying to start a 2-out rally. For all the runners that Ellsworth has gotten in this game, it has not come with a lot of hits. Like I said, only 3 hits to this point in the contest. But 2 walks, 2 hit batsmen, a couple that have reached on errors. And all of that has wreaked enough havoc to allow the Bearcats to hang around. And here, it's going to be another walk issued here to Gavin Moyer. He's aboard with 2 down for Wyatt Bonin. Bonin today 0 for 2, a fly out and a ground out, one of 2 new additions to the lineup that did not play in the first contest. Cole Weber, who pitches now, was the starting third baseman back in game 1. Bonin taking his place. Sizable lead right now for Moyer at first. Loen West in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to bring something in. The 1-0. It's going to be chopped again to third. Another tough pick. Losing it, though, is Ivy. And you can look at that a couple of different ways. I'm guessing it's going to be ruled an infield single. I get that if you ask Cooper Ivy, he'll tell you he should have made the play. But even then, for a high school third baseman, that is a tough ball to try to backpick and then deliver the throw in time. Pitch misses low here to Loen West. This is now the 3rd straight inning that Ellsworth has gotten the tying run on board. They stranded 2 back in the 3rd. They stranded 2 in the 4th. And they're hoping that they do not strand 2 more here in the 5th. It's Moyer aboard at second. It's Bonin at first. And he represents, again, the tying run for Ellsworth. Big swing and a miss. West makes it a 2-1 count. 2 down in the inning. Rodriguez and Hipp both grounded out. The 2-1 is again taken foul down the third base line. Cooper Ivy's been a busy man over at the hot corner today. Still working to try to keep more runs off the board. See if another ball gets pulled his way. Pitch on the way. Fouled back to the screen. Count stays 2-2 with 2 aboard and 2 away in a 4-2 ball game. Loen West keeping the knee pads on just in case. Starting catcher in the on-deck circle. 2-2 on its way. Misses low. And the count goes full at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the inning. Brady Wells looking to get out unscathed. Loen West looking to deal some damage. Payoff pitch. Top foul. We'll do it again. Biggest pitch of the day for Brady Wells. Tees it up and fires. And that's going to be popped up in the air, drifting back over as the catcher falling away. He makes the catch. Oh my goodness, what a snag for Leon Rowe. And the tying run is stranded for the 3rd straight inning. Leon Road, take a bow. We go to the home half of inning number 5 here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week. Still a 4-2 lead for the Sacred Heart Knights.
Springtime is here and we're on the go. Visit Commercial Tire Center and get ready to roll. We're driving more and more and getting ready for springtime activities. From the smallest lawnmower tires to passenger tires, farm tires, and the largest truck tires. Call Commercial Tire for repairs that aren't tire related. Our automotive and diesel mechanics will fix it right the first time. Commercial Tire Centers, West Crawford and North 9th in Salina.
Commercial Tire Centers, where service is everything.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC. APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the Heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
For over 90 years, when people go car shopping, they've been coming to Marshall Motors. Hi, this is Dane at Marshall Motors. The world has changed, but the way we do business remains the same. We promise you the right price, no pressure, and to be your trusted dealership for sales and service. For over 90 years, we've been treating people the way we want to be treated and watching them drive away with a smile and a great ride. Come see us in South Salina at Marshall Motors. We keep life moving.
Well, from one new pitcher to another, Ben Hipp will come into the ballgame here. He will replace Cole Weber, who finishes his day with 4 innings pitched. He gives up 4 runs, only 3 of them earned on 3 hits, walks 6, plunks a 7th, and ends up recording 5 strikeouts. Ben Hipp comes in to take over. He will face the 6, 7, and 8-hole hitters, Leo Niaringdong, Luke Coland, and Graham Armstrong here for the Sacred Heart Knights. As the 1-0 comes in and gets him. And Niaringdong is going to take his base on another hit by pitch. And like I said, that's been kind of just the oddity of this game. We've had 4 hit batsmen in this one. We had 5 in game number 1 of our doubleheader. And it's now Luke Coland who's coming to the plate. And I am amazed that Luke Coland can grip that bat with how hot it's been here recently. Like I said, he's up above 600 on the year, maybe even up above 700. I don't have his adjusted batting average, but you got to think. He came into today's game on the season batting .556 with 5 hits. He's 2 for 2. Something is going very right for Luke Coland right now. Also 2 stolen bases and a run scored. Speaking of stolen bases, there goes Niaringdong, and he is in with a steal of second. So Sacred Heart gets the leadoff man aboard. Again, they have scored 4 runs on just 3 hits, which is incredible when you think about the fact that they've had close to 12 base runners in this game. Only 3 hits. Free passes have come back to bite the Bearcats. The 0-2 misses up and in. And the count goes to 1-2 now on Coland, who I would not be surprised if the Knights just keep in the lineup until he stops doing this. There's no reason to keep him out of the lineup if he's going to go out and give you a couple of hits every game. I know he's young. I know this is a veteran team, but boy, the way he's been swinging the bat, you might as well. Here, though, he is going to get caught chasing a 1-2 breaking ball, and he is out. It is a strikeout for Ben Hipp. his first of the day, and it brings up Graham Armstrong, who lined out to right, and a diving catch that was made by Hip, his first time up. Fresh count to work with. Armstrong stands in at the ready. Pitch on the way. Misses outside for the second time in as many pitches. The hat of Ben Hip is going to be lost off his head, and Rodriguez is going to have to cut it off over at first. And that time it actually got by Rodriguez. That wind has started to blow. It was blowing straight out earlier today. Now it is blowing from left to right. And you can kind of see the dust blowing around here. Field level. The 1-0 on its way is in for a called strike. Sacred Heart up to bat here in their half of the fifth. Trying to scratch across some insurance. 1-1 from Hip. Lunging at it is Armstrong, and he'll fall behind 1-2. On the other side, Ellsworth is down to their final 6 outs, trying to string some stuff together against the Sacred Heart bullpen and Brady Wells. Hip settles in. The 1-2. Ooh. Missed that one badly. Good stop there by Galvin. Will keep Nia Ringdong right where he was. So nobody advances. Armstrong ready at the plate. Check of the runner. The 2-2. Misses high. That time it does get away from Galvin. And sliding up to take third is Nia Ringdong on the passed ball. So it's a full count now to Graham Armstrong with a chance to drive in a much-needed insurance run. Sacred Heart is threatened. They have stranded at least one in every single inning. Trying to avoid that here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down, 1 aboard. The payoff pitch misses away, and it's going to be a walk here to Armstrong to put runners at the corners with 1 down for Maddox Wells. And actually, we got a pinch hitter here. I think, yeah, Brady Wells is going to grab a bat for his brother Maddox. So Sacred Heart swaps one Wells brother for another. Throw back down to third, not in time. Brady Wells, in a small sample size, also hitting well for what it's worth, about a 500 hitter on 5 hits. So 5 for 10 on the year. See, even I can do that math. Right now, trying to bring in a run. Maddox was 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Brady is going to chop one to short. It's picked up by Cravens. They'll go the short way for 1 back across, nowhere near being in time. The run comes in to score. Armstrong is going to turn, or rather Brady Wells is going to turn and head for second, and he is going to be in safely. So rule him safe with a fielder's choice. Nia Ringdong comes in to score the 5th run of the day for Sacred Heart. They now lead 5-2. And Graham Armstrong is cut down at second base. Wells aboard at second. Cam Yohe is now at the plate. 1 for 2. Reached on an error, came around to score a run, and here's going to lace one. That has a chance to get up the middle. Instead, it's fielded there by Cravens, and the throw to first is in time to wrap up the 5th. To the 6th we go. 1 more run for the Knights. They lead it 5-2 here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of 2 types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialist will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Gabe with Sage Products in Salina, offering industrial strength products that get the job done right. We are featuring hospital-grade disinfectant sprays, wipes, and hand sanitizers to keep you safe this time of year. We carry toilet paper with a large assortment of hand towels. Check out our private line of colorful products like Mom's Streak-Free Glass Cleaner or our friendly Amazing Green Bowl Cleaner. Go online to sageselects.com, visit our 9th Street location in Salina, or call 309-1919.
Welcome back in here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week. Ellsworth down to their final 6 outs, trying to make the most of this here. They will have the 9-1 and 2-hole hitters due up as Micah Galvin, Will Cravens, and Cole Weber will stride to the plate here first. And I believe it will be, I think that's Brady Wells back out there on the bump for Sacred Heart. Getting warm here, taking a couple of extra warm-up pitches though. And you're missing the throwdown from the umpires, just trying to get him a fresh ball. Although, usually you throw down to second on the last warm-up pitch anyway, so just making sure Coland and Ringdang got their warm-ups in there. But we are ready to go. Micah Galvin at the plate. So far today, 0 for 1, reached on an error, swings through the first pitch that he sees from Brady Wells, and falls behind in the count at 0-1. Fans breaking out the jackets, the blankets, whatever they can find to warm up a little bit. Boy, when that temperature drops, it really drops. About 80 degrees at first pitch of game 1. Already dropping down to 69 here. The 1-1 pitch from Wells. It's a swung on, missed, strike 2. And Galvin finds himself in a hole at 1-2. This is where Wells has done some of his best work this year. Brings that one home. It's a called strike 3. And it's the first K of the day for Brady Wells to get the 9-hole hitter and flip the book back to the top and back to Will Cravens. Cravens today has been hit by a pitch, doubled, scored, and got himself out on a swinging bunt. Here will pop up the first pitch that he sees back to the backstop and fall behind in the count, 0-1. Sacred Heart trying to remain undefeated this year. Again, they are 10-0 coming in, 11-0 after the first win. Trying to make it 12-0. More importantly, trying to keep themselves perfect in league play, where they are currently 5-0. Beloit, if they could pull off the sweep today, would be the only real obstacle left in their path. They already swept southeast of Salina. Ellsworth and Beloit are the only other two teams that are really in the running. Republic County is still winless on the year, to say nothing of league play. And beyond that, Minneapolis has kind of struggled a little bit this season as well. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch on the way. Popped up in the air, tracking it over, calling everyone off, and making the catch is Luke Coland. And that is 2 down here in the 6th. Ellsworth now down to their final 4 outs. They will have the heart of the order to go through, though. Cole Weber grabs his bat now. Weber stands in. So far, he's reached base twice today. An infield single back in the first. Here fouls the pitch back to the screen. He popped up to the shortstop back in the second. He was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. From the windup, the 0-1 here misses down and out. And the count is now 1-1 here to today's starting pitcher for Ellsworth. 1-1 on its way. Another off speed, misses high. Wells trying to bring that down. Count goes to 2-1. Again, coming into today, in case you weren't with us back in game number 1 in the league standings, Sacred Heart leading the way. Ellsworth, though, they came in hot on their heels. And then Beloit in the mix, too. They've already split their series with the Bearcats. 2-2 misses in the dirt. Count now full with the bases empty on Cole Weber. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Pitch on the way to Weber. It's going to be fouled back to the screen as Cole Weber fights off another. And the count stays full with 2 down in the inning. Here on the senior. Weber lifts this one. Wrong read out in center, but chasing it back and able to make the catch in time is the center fielder. And that will retire the side in the 6th. Ellsworth down to their final 3 outs. Sacred Heart looking for more insurance when we return. It's our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Opus Plasma Skin Resurfacing at Salina Medical Aesthetics is similar to traditional laser skin treatments. It uses thermal energy to produce anti-aging results as opposed to traditional laser energy. There's minimal downtime, and each session only takes about 45 minutes. Most patients see a noticeable difference with just one procedure. Treat moderate to deep wrinkles, fine lines, sagging skin, rough patches, poor skin tone, and sunspots. Opus is a fantastic treatment for anti-aging. For a free consultation, contact Salina Medical Aesthetics and learn more at salinamedesthetics.org.
It's another inning of work here for the righty Ben Hipp, who will come out and look to get a few more outs, give his team a chance to come back only down by 3. 5-2 our score as we go now into the home half of inning number 6. And for the Sacred Heart Knights, it will be the 2, 3, and 4-hole hitters due up. Jet Samuelson, Evan Bogart, and Cooper Ivy looking to give the Knights a little more insurance here. Again, they lead by 3. They've got Ellsworth down to their final 3 outs, but after what we saw in game number 1, you can just never be too safe. In case you missed it, game 1 was a banger. You might want to go back and check that out. Of course, it'll be available on demand anytime after the live viewing, or you can even scroll back through and watch that if you want to right now as the first pitch misses and Ben Hipp for the 3rd time will lose his cap. But to go back to game number 1, Sacred Heart took a 5-0 lead into the 4th. Ellsworth got 1 run back. Sacred Heart responded with 2. It was 7-1 going into the 6th. Ellsworth puts up 7 runs to take an 8-7 lead into the home half. Sacred Heart comes back and retakes the lead with 4 of their own in the 6th. And then Ellsworth comes back and ties it up with 3 in the 7th before Sacred Heart walks it off on a RBI sac fly hit by Evan Bogart. Back in that first game, Jet Samuelson was immaculate. He started 4 for 4, 2 singles, a double, a 3-run home run, 4 runs scored for him. His bat, though, has cooled off a bit since then, as here in game number 2, Samuelson, who stands at the plate now, is just 0 for 2 with a walk. The 0-1 misses away, and actually, nope, our scoreboard operator's just quick on the draw. The count goes to 2-1. Sacred Heart trying to start a little something here. Samuelson cuts through, and the count is even at 2-2. Both of these teams slated to continue league action later on this week and into the remainder of the regular season. 2-2 to Samuelson. Misses away, and the count goes full here on the Sacred Heart left fielder. 12-11 was the final in game number 1. Sacred Heart 12 runs on 8 hits, but they did not commit a single error, something that aided in a big way towards their victory. Here the count is still full, 3-2. And I think we are out of baseballs. Umpire will walk over to Evan Bogart, who's happy to oblige. He's got a couple to give him. Bogart in the on-deck circle will get in at bat, as will Cooper Ivy. Although those two, despite reaching 3 times today and collectively driving in a run, have yet to reach base. Or correction, have yet to pick up a hit. Fastball misses away. Samuelson will take his base. And for the 2nd time today, it is a walk issued to Jet Samuelson to bring up Evan Bogart. Bogart today, a walk, a hit by pitch, and a sac fly RBI. It's been an adventurous day for him, but still looking for his first hit. Sacred Heart still only has 3 total hits in this game. I believe they have been out-hit by Ellsworth despite leading 5-2 on the scoreboard. "15 base runners for Sacred Heart today, only 3 hits. The 0-1 runner goes, high fastball, that's the pitch to throw down on, not even close. Jet Samuelson, just so fast. And it's another stolen base here for the Knights to put an insurance run in scoring position with nobody out. Ivy waiting his turn in the on-deck circle. Bogart at the plate, hip on the bump. The 1-1. Big swing and a miss. Evan Bogart trying to hit the Ellsworth bus with that swing. Comes up empty and the count goes to 1-2. Hip working out of the stretch. Comes to the belt here. And here comes his 1-2 pitch. And he got him. Looking strikeout. Great pitch there for Ben Hip. That is his second K of the day. It's 1 down in the inning. And it brings up Cooper Ivy, the cleanup hitter, who in this contest is just 0 for 2. He reached on a walk back in the 4th inning. Both teams have had their opportunities. We've seen Sacred Heart already strand 8 runs today. But the same can be said of Ellsworth, who have stranded 9. So both teams have left a lot of runs off the board. And here, Ben Hip delivers the first pitch. That will miss for ball 1. Samuelson aboard at second. 1-0 on the way. Swung on and missed. Ivy cuts over the top of the breaking ball, and the count goes to 1-1. Hip comes to the belt and delivers the 1-1. That misses high and tight. And the count's a 2 balls and a strike now on Cooper Ivy. Again for Ivy, one of 4 guys in this lineup to post double-digit RBI coming into this 2-game set. 2-1 on its way. And another pitch that misses high. Ivy also one of 4 all-league returners from the Sacred Heart team a season ago. That, of course, won a share of last year's NCAA league title. The 3-1. Oh, look out. That's going to be a walk. Ivy takes his base. And Samuelson will move up on yet another passed ball. It's runners at the corners with 1 down for Leon Rowe. Rowe, a walk, a strikeout, and a ground out today. Again, he has walked 4 times throughout the course of this 2-game set. Reasonable lead for Ivy over at first. Oh my goodness, another one behind the batter. Runners coming to the plate. The slide's there. The throw gets by. There is somebody covering third base, so Ivy will have to hold up. But that's going to be another crucial insurance run for Sacred Heart, who now lead 6-2. Pass balls really have been the Achilles heel. That's how 4 of the 6 runs today have come in to score for Sacred Heart in this 2nd game. Just the fact of the matter, not saying that to be cruel. Dust continues to kick up here. The 1-0 pitch in for a called strike. So the count goes even at 1-1 on Leon Rowe. Nearing Dong is in the on-deck circle if called upon once again. The 1-1 pitch misses high, and the count will go to 1-1. It's been a good night for some baseball here in Salina, Kansas. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch to Rowe. Again, misses high. Count now 3-1. Hip's been good all season. Called upon here to try to hold a 4-run deficit. Give his team a chance on the other side of the break. His 3-1 delivery in there for a called strike, and the count is full on the Knights catcher. Hip looking for the second out of the inning. Payoff pitch, and he missed again. High and inside, and Rowe will take his base. That's the third walk of the inning, and it puts him on first and second. As, yep, we're going to have another courtesy runner, or another pinch runner, actually. This time around, it will be, actually, that's Doyle Marshall again. So Marshall in to run for Rowe, and Leo Niaringdong is at the plate. Niaringdong today, as he takes strike one, is 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch. If you go back to game one, he has 4 strikeouts on the day, which is wild considering he had only struck out twice in the first 10 games. The 0-1 misses high. Count once again goes to 1-1. Sacred Heart thinking about some more run support here, trying to get even more on the other side of things for Brady Wells. The 1-1. Chopped foul in the count to 1-2. The one upside of the last walk, if you're Ben Hip, it puts the traditional double play back in play. So still a possibility that we could see Ellsworth find a way to roll 2 here. The 1-2 misses low and in, and the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 3 walks and a strikeout. No one has put the ball in play yet here in the 6th inning. 2-2 on its way. Misses low, gets away from the catcher. Everybody moves up another station. So there goes the chance for the traditional double play as Ivy moves up to third, Rowe moves up to second. And Niaringdong still has a chance, and now a really good chance, to pick up his first RBIs of the day. Here comes another payoff pitch. And again, What? The only thing I can think there is that Niaringdong's bat might have accidentally cut through the zone as he ducked out of the way. Okay. Well, strike 3. It's going to be the 3rd strikeout of the day for Hip. And Luke Coland will grab a bat and come to the plate and take the first pitch in for a called strike. Good frame job that time for the Ellsworth catcher. It's Galvin behind the plate. Hip trying to get out of this jam. 2 aboard, 2 away here in the 6th. The 0-1 misses in the dirt. Another passed ball and another Sacred Heart run coming in to score as a result. Cooper Ivy will cross the plate. It's now a 7-2 lead for Sacred Heart. Leon Rowe moves up. And again, of these 7 runs, that is 5 coming around on passed balls. 1-1 from Hip. That's going to be taken into center field. It gets down in front of Rolfs, and it's an RBI knock for Luke Coland, who's going to continue to rake here. He is 3 for 4, 3 singles, now an RBI. Keep it in the back of your mind, he also has 2 stolen bases already today. I would imagine he will not be long for first base as he drives in Leon Rowe, and Sacred Heart now leads 8-2. Graham Armstrong is at the plate now. Armstrong, as this one is skipped in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Coland moves up on another passed ball. Armstrong today, 0 for 1 with a line out, has reached on 2 walks. One 1-0 the count. Armstrong standing in, looking to make something happen here, trying to get Sacred Heart another run. Pitch on the way. Misses high and outside, and the count is 2-0 now on the Knights' first baseman. That RBI single, by the way, it's just the 4th hit of the day for Sacred Heart. How about 3 of the 4 hits for the team coming from one guy? And how about that guy being a freshman? Love to see that for Sacred Heart. Luke Coland has 3 of the 4 hits today. The 4th, well, no surprise there, came from Cam Yohe. Everyone else that's reached, it's been walks, it's been hit batters, it's been fielder's choice here and there. No errors committed either in this game for Ellsworth. They've been clean defensively, save for the connection between the pitcher and the catcher. 2-0. Swing and a miss there for Armstrong to make it a 2-1 count. Graham Armstrong digs back in from the left side. Ellsworth just 1 out away from putting this inning to bed. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Ben Hipp collects his 4th strikeout of the day, but Sacred Heart adds 3 more insurance runs. They now lead 8-2. Looking for 3 more outs to wrap it up when we come back. It's our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here as we go to inning number 7. The final 3 outs looking for Sacred Heart. Ellsworth trying to keep themselves alive. They trail by 6, though, after giving up 3 runs in their half of the 6th inning. It will be the teeth of the lineup, though. Lane Rolfs, Jordan Rodriguez, and Ben Hipp on to face Brady Wells, who, for what it's worth, did have to sit in the dugout for quite some time. So he comes back out, gets warm, and his first pitch misses low as the count goes 2-1-0. Rolf's at the plate so far today. He's reached base twice, a pair of walks and a pop-up to third. And he will watch the first 2 pitches of this at-bat also miss. So not a bad start here to the at-bat as he will take a 3rd pitch. That one a called strike at the letters. And the count goes to 2-1. Ellsworth made a crazy comeback back in game number 1. Looking to do the same here, although they will pop this directly up. Chasing it over is Rowe, and he makes another great snag from his spot behind the plate. Leon Rowe has been so good today. He's made a couple of really excellent plays, and it will bring up Jordan Rodriguez for 3 with 3 groundouts. 1 down in the inning. Brady Wells looking to get 2 more, trying to get his team the win, trying to keep his team undefeated. First pitch to Rodriguez. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. And clearly Wells has settled back into his rhythm and routine here as he picks up the first couple of strikes and another 0-2 the count. Rodriguez going to have to get protective. Wells working at a good pace. Brings home a fastball. Misses off the plate outside. And the count goes to 1-2 on Jordan Rodriguez. Here's the 1-2. Big swing and a miss. Rodriguez down swinging. That is 2 down in the inning. And the Ellsworth Bearcats are down to their final out. It's represented here by Ben Hipp. Hipp on the day, 1 for 2. Reached on an error back in the third. Singled in the first. And grounded out back in the fifth. He's been Ellsworth's best hitter today. Right now, the last hope for the Bearcats. First pitch off the plate on the outer half for ball 1. Again, a 6-run lead to protect here for Sacred Heart. The 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Hipp will even the count at 1-1. Gavin Moyer, if they can get to him, stands in the on-deck circle. He's reached on 2 walks. The 1-1 pitch spiked in the dirt, blocked there by Rowe, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike on Hipp, the current pitcher. Like I said, Wells has been excellent this year, a .64 ERA. This one's belted down the right field line. That's a fair ball. Hipp's going to turn and head to second as that one gets into the corner. Bogart picks it up. His throw to second not in time. And it's a 2-out double for Ben Hipp. Ellsworth's Bearcats not dead yet, and Gavin Moyer coming to the plate. Ellsworth looking for a late miracle here with 2 away in the top of the 7th. And at the very least, they're going to force, for the first time since he's entered the game, actually for the first time since the 6th inning, they're going to force Brady Wells to pitch from the stretch here. Wells' first pitch misses low. Count goes to 1-0. His next offering misses high and inside. And the count goes to 2-0. Ellsworth trails by 6. They scored 7 runs in the 5th inning of Game 1 to come back and take a late lead. This is a called strike. That one breaks across the inner corner. And a count to 2-1 on Gavin Moyer. As previously mentioned, Moyer today 0 for 1 with a flyout. Reached on 2 walks. The 2-1. Ooh, gets caught chasing one well inside, and the count is now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brady Wells looking to put the finishing touches on this one. Low pitch, ball 3. And the count is full. Brady Wells has been excellent in relief all season long. The payoff pitch. In there, strike 3 looking. And that will do it. The Sacred Heart Knights remain undefeated. They move to 12-0 with a clean sweep of the Ellsworth Bearcats. They get the win in Game 1, 12-11. They come back and take the win in Game 2. Your final score here from Matson Field, 8-2 here in Salina. That'll just about wrap it up. Final time for our producer and engineer, Brian Dennett, handling camera duties today. I've been Tyler Henry. Until next time, again, we'll be back this Friday when Salina South's softball team takes on Hayes. But until then, I've been Tyler Henry saying good night, and we'll see you next time.